And a great big hey howdy hey to all you wonderful people out there in internet land. Welcome back to Auzi Live, where we are returning with the drawing game known as I Draw, You Ask. Maybe, oh wait, maybe it's the other way around. You draw, I ask. No, wait. You ask, I draw. There we go. That's how it works.
There you go. That's how.
Yeah,
Wait a minute, did I just... It's DF.
Welcome!
Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
room and I didn't want you hearing the toilet noises.
That's fine. I can understand that. How are you?
I'm good.
So tonight we have ZD and DF with me, and we are going to go ahead and begin taking requests from the wonderful people at home. We've got Alexis, Team Miraculous, Piglet, and Fizzy Dizzy are here so far. I'm going to go ahead and be keeping track of our requests just so that everybody gets a turn at least once. It's just so that we can all have fun with this. Make sure. And Rentrans here. Bella kicked down the door. Guys, gals, gays, and theys. Nice. Welcome, everyone.
Gals, gays, and days.
I'm going to use that next time.
Let's
Guys,
do more
gals,
Among
gays,
Us.
and days.
I'm probably gonna try to make Among Us like thing we do every last Friday of the month, and I'm gonna do it like I'll record it, but I won't do it live. We'll have to do it like through like everybody collect, like you don't have to have a Twitter, but like I'll go ahead and post the room code on Twitter or on my YouTube posts so that you guys can keep up with that. And I'll probably do like a mini live video for like to get everybody started and up to date. But aside from that, we'll go ahead and do some drawing requests tonight. Let's see, because we had a problem with cheaters in the last few games, so it was like, so no more live stream squatting. We're gonna make sure that does not happen. Sweating like crazy.
Speaking of Twitter.
Cheaters and spammers.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
Speaking of freaking Twitter. You son of a bitch.
Are we gonna bring this up now?
What?
We're gonna fucking bring this up now.
All right. I'll go ahead and share it in the chat because I've been getting notifications on this for days, so I can just copy the
You've
link.
been getting notifications on it for days.
What?
Well, I mean, you added me, so yeah, I've been getting
I know
notifications.
I added
for
you.
days. Copy link to tweet, and there. Everybody get a kick out of this one. How's everyone handling the heat? I'm staying hydrated. What did Rocky do now? Something stupid. Who kicked down the door?
Yeah.
Bella kicked down the door this time.
This motherfucker. Okay, you guys don't fucking understand. Okay, I trusted him. I trusted him with my with what I am interested in you know in my interests, you know, in my interest in the female form. I trusted him with this information. This shithead was like, "Oh, I know a tweet I can show you," and then he showed me it. And I was like, "No."
I'll be
Mine is still loading.
Hey,
Still loading, so I haven't seen what it is yet.
Hello, autistic writer. Oh man.
I trusted him. That was your first mistake.
Trusted.
I'm never trusting him again.
Oh man, the following media includes potentially sensitive content.
What? Bull crap.
It's just me saying the F word. Okay, it's fine.
Oh my god!
Just saw that tweet.
Wow!
Hey, I just happen to have it in my likes. If I didn't have it in my likes and she mentioned that, I probably wouldn't have brought it up at all.
Okay, that's like, oh boy.
Straight up just sent me a tweet of this gorgeous ass woman. I'm just like, fuck you.
She's pretty.
Very
Or the
pretty.
actual hell. Everybody's watching it, and now like when people come back, they're gonna have to wait for the chat to load in order for everybody to understand what we're talking about.
Okay, wow. Like, I hate it when people just have like one image of what a woman or a man should look like. Like, geez.
She's so pretty. Good God, she's like exactly my type. And this motherfucker just sent me that goddamn video, and I'm just like, thank you.
No doubt.
Like I was legit like I did like the highest pitch freaking screech I think I've ever done in my life.
Yes, Bella, I entirely agree. Friendship right there.
Well, that's when you know who your real friends are. Yeah, boy. When you come out, that's when you know who your real friends are.
I was like, oh, I like strong, beefy ass women. He's just like, oh, hold up 1 second.
Actually, it's more like I can relate.
And then, you know, I quoted the tweet, and I was like, this motherfucker, you know, like, and adding like, you know, comic and stuff. And then she comments.
I know, right? Didn't expect that.
Hey. I did not expect that at all. She like commented, and I just responded, "Gay panic."
Yeah, fitting response.
Because that's literally my reaction at that time. It was like 2 a.m, and I was like,
The true friendship are the friends you made along the way. I know, right? Oh man, I'm glad I don't have any friends on Twitter. Especially since I don't have Twitter. Oh, interesting. Alright, well, this is a drawing request stream. I think we're already 6 minutes deep. Comic, I message you on Twitter still. Just, yeah, I know.
So,
Anyway.
anyone got drawing requests?
drawing request, yes, drawing requests. Because if nobody's gonna start with the drawing request, I'll start.
You will?
I freaking will.
Alright.
Mm.
Oh, hang on. What will your request be?
Wait, what? I think did Miraculous just do a request? I don't know if that's a request.
I'd say so.
Among Us with rabbit ears? What's happening?
Yeah, that Miraculous fan says Among Us with rabbit ears, and then Fizzy Dizzy says, how about a vial of blood? Or
Okay.
Bella, gimme pan pinkie pie.
Oh,
Oh man, we're just getting into it, aren't we? Okay, I'm gonna have to
let's go.
shrink this. Okay. All right, so. Okay. We got who else we got? Jeez. Let's see. All right.
Which one are you doing?
I'm gonna get all these in here. Let's see. Among Us with rabbit ears and a cottontail.
And a bunny cottontail, yeah.
Okay.
Don't forget the cottontail.
Let's see. Fizzy vial of blood.
Sorry, I just got a very, very, very uncomfortable freaking Facebook Messenger request. Nope.
Oops.
Nope. It's just like this freaking. It just says Facebook user, and they have no picture, and they said, "You are so beautiful to me. How old are you?"
Oh, jeez.
I hate online randos who just like, oh, you're so pretty, or go out with
you're
me,
so
or can we be
beautiful.
friends? Yeah.
No,
I once had a guy show me fan art of my OC with his, and I'm like, no, thank you.
This person is unavailable on Messenger. Yes, so I'll
Okay.
do
I mean,
that.
it's one thing drawing
That's it.
like no, like that does not mean you fans cannot draw my OC, but when you draw them romantically involved with your OC, that's weird.
Boy.
Like, don't ship real people
Yeah.
publicly. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
I mean, like, I mean, I'll ship real people if they're actually dating each other, but
All right, let's go ahead and pull some references. I mean, I think I already got like a pretty good Let's see. Let's see what I'm gonna need a reference for. I don't need a reference for Amogus. Pinky. Alright.
Yeah, don't trust catfish.
Yep.
Trust flounders, but not catfish.
Alright, so let's
She's
see.
so crazy, but she's so beautiful.
Alright.
No. When was this sent? Who are you?
Alright.
Yeah. Who's that?
Oh yes, Bella, it's worse when you get hit on at cons. There's a reason I walked around with that red thing on my badge the whole time.
Oh, jeez.
I've never been hit on.
For con.
Like not once.
For
Not
con-
once at cons.
Okay, well, maybe not hit on, but you know, my name is so recognizable at BronyCon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like,
Oh, boy.
okay, put on the red badge, and then just walk away.
Mm.
Yep.
For context, those of you who haven't been to BronyCon, they have conversational cards, which is like green, yellow, and red, especially for those who have, say, anxiety and don't like talking to strangers so much. Or in my case, you have to run to the next panel and you can't be stopped.
I think that'll probably do just fine. Copy the email. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I've watched The Lady in the Water. Was that the one where the lady showed up in the apartment complex pool?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I've seen that one. It was good. It had a nice fairy tale vibe.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, can you put my request to the list?
Sure, I can. I'm just pulling some references, so go ahead.
Beefy lady.
All right, let's put
Oh,
that
boy.
one on there.
You can put me in the background, gay panicking if you want. I don't care.
just like the anime like nosebleed thing.
Busy, dizzy ass. So, how's life?
How's life? Life is pretty good, honestly.
Well-
Life's pretty decent. Yes.
Well, I entered a short story writing challenge, and they had the results posted today. I did not win, but I was in the honorable mentions.
Oh, that's nice.
I know it was run by the same people who were running the online classes I've been taking, and when I said, "Oh yeah, that was my story," they're like, "Oh yeah, I thought it was yours. It sounds like something you'd write." I'm like, "Oh no." Like, apparently I have such a presence in the class.
Interesting. Alright, let's see.
I suppose that's a good thing, that I have a unique voice.
That's
Yeah.
true. That can definitely help.
And hey, of like the 250 stories they read, they at least mentioned mine.
That's true.
So,
That's true. as
worth
well.
remembering. Wasn't in the top 10, but at least they, like, oh yeah, that one was good too.
Okay, why did you went and check med room after you saw me vented from that thing you checked? Oh, see, the reason I checked on you in med bay was because I wanted to know who was the imposter. It would have been much smarter of me to immediately run to the button and tell everyone it was you, but I just froze like a deer in the headlights. So is there anything else I need a reference for? No, don't think so. Let's go ahead and start with the top one, which is the Among Us Bunny Rabbit. Ooh, I'm probably gonna need a
Yeah,
I'm gonna need a pansexual flag. That's one of the things I'm gonna need.
It's pink, yellow, and blue. Honestly, you could just use Pinky's colors.
These colors.
True, but they're a little more.
Oh my god.
They're a lot
like,
more pastel compared to this.
At least, true,
No.
true. At
Add-
least a pink
How
one.
about this? Add like a yellow and blue stripe to her mane. and tail.
Ooh, that's an interesting.
That'd be
way of-
Yeah, that's
cute.
true.
That is a
Yeah,
very interesting way
yeah.
of
That'd
going
be
about it.
cute.
You know, didn't that happen when they like defeated T-Rex?
Oh, that's because those are the. Well, I think that's because those are the colors of her cutie marks, right? Because I think
Yeah.
also turquoise was in there because one of her balloons is turquoise.
She is the literal embodiment of the pansexual flag.
Tell you what,
She is.
tell you what,
And
miraculous.
you know what?
I'm
you
gonna.
know what? I absolutely accept Pinkie Pie being pansexual.
Absolutely.
Just saying. I accept this
Yeah.
reality.
Where is the? Oh, I think this is it.
There was a picture that someone made where they like had certain pony characters next to the different flags, and it was like Twilight next to the bi flag, and of course Rainbow Dash with the rainbow flag,
Yeah.
Pinkie with the pansexual flag, Zecora with the heterosexual flag, and I think it was like that spa pony with the transgender flag because it was light blue and the light pink and the white.
Yeah, that's right. I think miraculous. I'm gonna go ahead and do like a combo. I'm gonna go ahead and make this Amogus bunny into Bonnie from FNAF. I like purple.
Purple's a good color.
I would kind of buy Twilight being bi. Hey.
Bye bye bye.
I mean,
I freaking accept this, okay?
I mean, we know Twilight Twilight canonically at least has some attraction to males,
Too true.
Mm-hmm.
specifically male humans. Though I don't get it.
There is I have a theory behind that.
Yeah.
And that theory is magic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Magic.
Yeah. Point.
I mean, he'd
Yeah,
be a horse.
When you change your species, you suddenly change what you're into.
He'd be a horse in her world.
Yeah.
kind of like when Loki turned into a horse. He wanted to fuck a horse.
Hey, you wanna?
Yeah, Bella. I kind of made Twilight bi demisexual in my fanfics. That was just my headcanon. Well, because I also ship Sunlight. So.
Sunlight.
Yep.
Ah, man.
Though occasionally I do also read the Twy and Trixie shipping things.
Oh yeah.
'Cause sometimes people make it work.
There gotta be some more love for the Trixie. She ain't so bad.
Yeah.
She's not like outside of her debut appearance, she's not terribly obnoxious. She's just a performer.
Yeah, she's grown a lot, especially since she became friends with Starlight. I think that really helped with her character arc.
I think one of the things that was working against Trixie's debut appearance was that she wasn't just a showboater. She ended up like demeaning people in the audience. And
Yeah, but she doesn't do that anymore. Well, come like season 9, she was more like still a little bit self-absorbed, but also like self-absorbed in the terms of Starlight, if that makes any sense.
yeah.
Like, oh yes, I'm totally gonna be vice head mayor. I know you're gonna do it because you're my friend. It's like, boy, it's like you love your friend, but at the same time you're not listening to her.
Yeah. By the way, nepotism only works when
Let's just
you
say her
actually,
self-absorption's a bit more focused.
That's true.
Her self-absorption's more focused, yeah.
I think another thing that really didn't help with her debut appearance is that they never really told us what her job was exactly.
Trixie?
Yeah.
She was a traveling magician. She was self-employed.
Yeah, but they didn't really explain, like, is her whole bit, like, supposed to divulge into insulting the audience, like, directly? Is that part of the bit?
She was a street performer. She was her own boss.
She was a skater boy.
Yeah, but it'd be fair to
What?
I said, "See you later, boy. She wasn't good enough for." God, sorry. Continue.
It just feels like she didn't necessarily advertise herself that well. If people were getting upset that she was demeaning and insulting the audience, it's like, that's part of the bit, or not. We don't know. If it's not part of the bit, then shame on Trixie because she didn't advertise that. But
I think it was supposed to be shame on Trixie.
Obviously, that was the whole thing. Is like she's being an ass. Like, is it just me or does the stream keep buffering? It might just be you. I don't know.
It's buffering on my end too. Well, I had the video on mute and just listening on the call here, so I don't have both things going at once.
Yeah. Hey, can you play some Among Us music? What Among Us music is there? I mean, I guess aside from Stupendium and Dambol's rap, you know.
And,
I mean, there's just the stings in the game. Bow.
yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, the Among Us soundtrack is my favorite. I mean, every single track is a banger. Have you heard the one that's called "Failing to Get the Card Swipe and Admin"? Eat.
Actually, we should play some Friday Night Funkin' music, because that shit actually does really bang.
But
I
it's
heard.
Tuesday.
My little brother plays that game, and every single time, when I was over at my dad's, every single time he was playing that game, I was just sitting there bopping to the music.
Bop,
But
bop,
it's
bop,
Tuesday.
bop to the top. It'll be It'll be Friday Night Funkin', except on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Talk up Tuesday.
Another thing I did today, I finally had the courage to rewrite the first chapter of my novel.
Yay!
There's an Among Us called "Show Yourself" and it slaps.
Okay. Yeah, my first chapter was originally 2,000 words, now it's 800 words, and we get to the action much quicker, but I still keep the setup.
Yeah, because I feel like any Among Us song is gonna be like, it's gonna be a fan song. It's like, I don't know many of them anyway. Wish the Apple Family parents were alive.
I don't know.
Aww.
Like I know Bendy and Five Nights at Freddy's fan songs and stuff like that. I don't
And
know
those
any
ones
Among Us.
are, and a lot of those are bangers. I think a lot of them are pretty good.
There was an MLP fan theory about the Apple Family parents died by Timberwolf. They never really say how the Apple parents died. We know they're gone, but they never say how they died.
I mean, true, but they died by Timberwolves. I'm accepting this.
I
It's
understand if
tragic.
they didn't want to go into. I understand if they don't want to go into too much detail because technically, still, it is geared towards a young audience.
Here's the thought: they went overseas on their way to visit some friends for a wedding, but then their ship went down, and then they turned their wreckage of their ship into a treehouse, and that's how MLP has Tarzan.
Yeah, the Frozen theory, which is now debunked.
They also tie the fact of like they also tied the idea of the ship being from the Little Mermaid as well, which is
Okay. Well, here's another Disney theory I heard that Belle is descended. Jane is descended from Belle.
Wait, no, that doesn't work.
Jane from Tarzan is descended from Belle. Well, based on the fact that that they're both intellectual and wear golden gowns, and also at the camp they have a tea set that looks a lot like Mrs. Potts and Chip.
No, that's just,
You know what?
that's just silly.
Hey, it's plausible though. I mean, they both kind of fall for wild men.
British,
Oh,
French.
they're both into wild men.
Yes. Well, people move.
Yeah, but who moved first? Also, the idea is like Belle is Jane's mother?
Not mother, but descended at least.
Okay. Because like I'd be wondering what the hell royalty is doing in the jungle in the first place.
And let's get to the fact, France, they had royalty up into the French Revolution, then they had royalty again for like one monarch or two, but I think it's safe to say that that's supposed to be France pre-revolution.
Oh yeah.
which is like in the 1700s at the latest. And we know that like Tarzan takes place in, I think, early 20th century. Yeah.
I mean, they had like what? They had a zoetrope. They had like a projector. They had a
Yeah,
penny
if you
farthing
count the
bike.
spin-off series, if you count the spin-off series as canon, they had an episode with Teddy Roosevelt after he became president, so that gives you some.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, like after he'd served his term, so yeah, actually would have been when my great-great-grandfather was in office, but yeah. Yeah, so it would have been like
What?
1910-ish or something.
I think you buried the lead on your great great grandfather being in office.
Oh yeah, Taft.
Oh, really?
Excuse him, what?
Oh yeah, right.
That Taft.
Yep.
Nice.
I did not know this.
That is interesting.
I don't brag about it a lot.
Obviously, because we didn't know.
But yeah, the point is Tarzan was like early 20th century.
Yep.
Yeah,
There you go.
roughly 200. So roughly on 200 years after Beauty and the Beast might have taken place. I'm not sure it was 1600s or 1700s. Probably 17.
I think we can all agree that the Disney princess theory, though, holds a lot more water than the Pixar theory.
Which part? That they're all connected?
Yeah, the idea like that all the Disney princess films take place in the same universe somehow makes more sense to me than all the Pixar films taking place in the same universe.
It did make sense, but then they had Coco and Soul out, so now they have like two different afterlives going on.
I'm sorry, what made sense about Cars being in the same universe as Monsters Inc. or Monsters Inc. being in the same universe as Toy Story?
No. The theory is that when the world is taken over by robots, Wall-E, and then eventually humans die out and robots gain consciousness, and also the toys, inanimate objects gaining consciousness, and then cars take over the world.
Yes, and they have like another like 2,000 years of history repeated, and they reference Jesus Chrysler.
When the world was new.
Question: do you think Ariel's mother really died by Captain Hook's pirate ship? It's possible.
I mean, now
Maybe
that's...
it was like maybe it was before Captain Hook arrived in Neverland.
That would have been a very young Captain Hook. At least based on the Pirate Fairy, one of the Tinkerbell movies.
Why? Because Neverland, they never grow. Because Neverland, they never grow up.
Which is not actually true in the book.
Oh yeah, in the book, Peter Pan was the only one who didn't grow up. That's right. In the book,
really?
Peter Pan was the only one who didn't grow up.
Actually, maybe it's that he just has one of those things like some actors have where they look really young.
Okay, but Disneyverse, they definitely never grow up.
Yeah, in the Disneyverse, they know.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Also in Once Upon a Time verse.
Actually, I think there's here I have a theory behind that. Captain Hook grew up because he refused to buy into Peter Pan's nonsense.
Or he arrived as an adult.
I mean, if the pirate...
that one's possible too.
I mean, if the Pirate Fairy is any indication, he still has his actual hair and he hasn't grown a sweet mustache yet.
Oh yeah, or the Tinkerbell
There
movies.
is also like a Peter Pan 2.
Return to Neverland? Well,
Return to Neverland. Yeah.
I mean...
Oh yeah, thank you, I forgot.
Captain Hook still looks exactly the same.
I forgot. Captain Hook was in the Pirate Fairy Tinkerbell movie. That was a young Captain Hook. Well, we don't hear his name, but we know his name is James.
Yeah, we know very clearly that he's the fact that Loki wait, Tom Hiddleston was the voice of Hook in that movie? I mean, you're right, but I always forget that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, go IMDb it. I think that's totally and completely true.
Wait, in Return to Neverland?
No. In the Pirate Fairy when they played a younger Captain Hook.
Okay.
I think
Hold on,
I
hold
think
on.
in like Return to Neverland, it was Corey Burton who did Captain Hook, who's like still doing Captain Hook today.
Yeah, Corey Burton, pretty much the go-to voice for Hook and Smee right now.
He does both. The fact that he does both of them, and he's so good. He's so good.
Alright.
Yeah. I mean, when they were doing Return to Neverland, and they already had Corey Burton for Hook, like,
Oh my
hey,
God.
can you try Smee too?
I mean,
know that.
they probably typecast him as that because he was also doing similar voices like Ludwig von Drake and the Mad Hatter. So, and maybe he was also
He's
doing the
good at
White
it.
Rabbit, who I think was voiced by the same guy as me in the like back in the day. So,
Yeah. Yes. Actually, yes. Bill. What was the name? White.
Bill.
I knew the guy. I knew the guy's name.
From what now?
I knew the guy's name. He was like in a million different Disney movies.
oh no doubt,
Yeah,
a
that
lot
Corey
of
Burton's
those
pretty-
people were in a million
Bill
different.
Bill Thompson. Yeah.
Bill Thompson.
Yes, that's his name. White Rabbit, Smee, among
Oh,
and
yeah.
other things.
Of course, everybody remembers Sterling Holloway, like Winnie the Pooh, Caw, the Cheshire
yeah.
Cat.
Yeah.
I know, but
a lot of
but in
narrators.
that time, I know, but in that
Oh my
time,
gosh,
Disney
I loved
had
him
like
as
a.
Ka, but I love him as Ka because once you realize that Ka and Winnie the Pooh have the same
It's Winnie
voice
the
actor,
Pooh.
you just can't unhear Winnie the Pooh, and I just think that's hilarious. Just hearing Winnie the Pooh's voice.
Yeah, and now pretty much all Sterling Holloway voices are Jim Cummings.
Oh yeah, actually, funny enough, he was actually doing like a thing with like, ohmydisney.com. It's like where he was like basically because like one of his like original characters that he ended up doing was Darkwing Duck. He did a bunch of the other characters he would voice as themselves, but they said
Yeah.
let's get dangerous. The funny thing is he did a couple of the Sterling Holloway voices, where he said where he did the Cheshire Cat saying "Let's get dangerous." He also did Winnie the Pooh saying "Let's get dangerous," but but when he got to Caw, he actually refused because his mentality for Caw is that it's just evil Pooh. So it kind of gives you an idea of how he handles the voices in his own head, which is really interesting.
Just evil Pooh.
I mean, Caw pretty much is evil Pooh.
I mean, yeah. Actually, I think that's entirely fair because if you hear the Cheshire Cat, there is a slight difference in the way Sterling Holloway presents it versus Caw and Pooh are actually pretty similar.
But yeah, there were a bunch of Disney had like a handful of voices back in the day, not just Sterling Holloway, although Sterling.
Oh
Holloway's the most
yeah.
notable.
Like a few other
There was,
original. Yeah.
Yeah, there was J. Pat O'Malley, Bill Thompson, that one woman who was in the Jungle Book and Dumbo, along with what was her name? Verna Felton, I think.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, I know her. She's the Queen of Hearts and the Fairy Godmother.
Yeah, funny enough,
Yeah.
she and Sterling Holloway, they had their first Disney debut in Dumbo, and then they were in the Jungle Book, which was Verna Felton's last one.
Yeah. Yeah,
Before
because
she died.
Sterling Holloway went on to the Aristocats. He played Roquefort.
Yeah, well, she died after the Jungle Book.
All right. I don't know about
Oh.
getting. What's Cosmic talking about? Meanwhile, Winnie the Pooh is banned in China. Yeah, that's true. Because
Why?
because yeah. One of the presidents.
They call their leader Pooh.
Because one of the presidents of China, like at the time, like had a resemblance to Pooh.
And he was called that. By other
it was a
people, I
meme.
thought.
It was a fucking meme.
Wow.
He did not particularly care.
Yeah. What freaking sensitive much?
That's kind of funny, though. That's kind of funny, though, that's the reason.
President Pooh Bear. That was the joke. All right, I'll do that as the cottontail. I'll do it in front of the.
Yeah,
There.
Yeah, but Verna Felton, she was two fairy godmothers actually. She was the Cinderella one. She was the
And
she was Flora in Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, and she was elephant matriarch and the mom in Dumbo. She was Aunt Sarah in.
Oh yeah, that's also
Lady and the
true.
Tramp.
Yeah. You know what?
And you notice how a lot of her characters kind of have a similar look.
Yeah, because a lot of the times you'll actually see that the actors sometimes are caricatured. Like Ed Wynn is caricatured as the Mad Hatter.
And he was in a few live action Disney movies too.
That's true. So people had an idea of what he looked like as well. He was definitely very famous for his voice, as he was doing a lot of radio before ending up with Disney.
Yeah, and of course there was Alice and Wendy. There's a reason they look alike, because they had the same voice and live actor.
Yeah. Funny enough, the March Hare, if you actually look at the guy, you can also see a little influence of his wild eyes on the March Hare.
Yeah, somebody look on YouTube. I think on YouTube somewhere there is the
footage that they used for reference.
Tea Party, yes.
And sound effects, like
Party.
they had a bunch of props, so some of those sound effects are actually live with the voice actors there, because they had a lot of props on the table as well. So it's like they record it on the giant stage, and like all the footage and the voice acting at the same time. It's like it's all like we're putting on a less than maybe like amazing show. It's like it's slapdash costumes and not real props just for the sounds. And it's like, but when you animate over it, it's like, yeah, it's basically like, it's like, I think most animators would know from that, like nowadays, like when you animate to like a TikTok or something, it's like a sound effect is there, so you use it to do something interesting with.
Oh yeah, there were some mothers I thought of, like Eleanor Audley, who was the Cinderella's stepmother, and Maleficent.
She was a voice.
And they has a long face too, and and Barbara Luddy, she was Lady from Lady and the Tramp, and Merryweather from Sleeping Beauty, and Kanga in the first Winnie the Pooh.
Okay, now that's a range. I could definitely understand the Kanga bit, and the voices are pretty different there. But Merryweather, wow, such a different character from those two. Like, it's like Lady, Kanga, Merryweather. You weren't wanted.
Listen to them next to each other, though. That accent's there, like, oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, but
like,
but you can also hear Merryweather's much more like a. Oh man, she's much more like, what's the word I'm looking for?
Icy?
I don't want to say bitch. I don't think icy's quite
Feisty.
right. Feisty?
Yeah.
She's got an attitude. I'll say.
Spunky.
Spunky.
Outspoken?
That's a good word for it, I guess. Outspoken. Yeah, she's not shy about what she feels. Is like, I wish Maleficent wish we could turn her into a toad.
Oh.
I also love her just bluntness. Like, we'll turn Aurora into we'll turn the princess into a flower until Maleficent sends a frost.
Okay, let's face it. Sleeping Beauty has its problems that their titular character doesn't really do much, but those three fairies, they're probably like the most feminist characters you got in like the early Disney films.
They carry the whole movie, like, for one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But of course, I've always had the problem with Sleeping Beauty as a fairy tale in general. Like, she just sleeps the whole way through. When she wakes up, she's got a man. I wish I had her luck.
It's like, that make things easier, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, she did meet the dude before.
Yes,
is that true for the ballet though, or just the Disney movie?
It's 100 years sleep in the fairy tale.
No. I mean, like, but in the ballet, did she meet the prince at all before waking?
I don't think so. No.
So there you go. There's Disney one-upping them for at least having them know each other.
I think but even if it was for like 5 seconds,
I mean,
it was still the very quickest romance in Disney history.
I mean, come on, it's. I think that's longer than Snow White had.
Yeah.
All right. No,
I can't. Although I can and I will argue that freaking Grumpy and Snow White had something going on there.
Yeah, what What a groucho.
Yeah. You're not the only one who's thought that. No, they were all in love with Snow White in their own way.
Too true.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Freaking Grumpy's face when she kisses him on the head.
I just love the fact that Grumpy just learns to be less of a dick. I think that's the real arc right there. It's like Grumpy being less of a jerk.
Yeah.
I
Yes,
love it.
fella. I know.
So
Yes,
good.
fella. I know the version you mean. I went through the whole podcast on on Sleeping Beauty. So yes, there is a version where she wakes up.
Oh
wakes
yeah,
up with
I
twin
remember
babies.
that. I was like, what?
Wakes up what?
Bella's mentioning the version where she woke up with a man and twin babies.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. Oh,
Not safe for
version
YouTube.
creeps me
Not
out.
safe for YouTube.
So let's face it, the kissing in her sleep is tame compared to the very, very, very first version of Sleeping Beauty.
Ooh, boy.
It was not called that, but that's where it was inspired from. So thank you, Charles Perrault, for just making it a kiss.
Yep. And thank you, Tchaikovsky, for creating a very memorable Disney song.
Whee!
Yeah, if you guys want more information on the previous versions of Sleeping Beauty, go watch my Beauties and Beasts podcast. I cover them all.
That must have been a...
Grimm, Perot, and ugh.
By the way,
So-
DF, if we could
Yeah.
keep on that topic, actually, after you know, seeing your podcast on it, hearing your podcast on it, and also watching someone else like do a bit of a dissection on it, I did end up taking on watching the majority of, what was it called? It was a toy line, Happily Ever After High, I think. Ever After High.
Ever After High, yeah.
Yeah, very good show. I liked that a lot.
I
It
know,
was-
it's criminally underrated.
Yeah, I love Ever After High.
It is very interesting. At a
It's
certain
so
at a certain
good.
point, I stopped just because they were kind of like getting like it was like either the videos were disorganized or it was just kind of like
Yeah,
we're
that's
just piddling
that's a
off
problem.
here.
That's a
It
problem.
was on.
Like, a
It was
lot
on
of-
Netflix for a while.
That's true.
I watched it on
Yes,
Netflix.
but the problem is there are a lot of short videos too that are exclusively on their YouTube channel that
Yeah.
gives you key information on some of the other characters. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I pretty much as much as I could, I watched it exclusively on YouTube, and it was like, yep. And we're getting to a certain point where we're kind of just running the end of the course, like, you know, the Dragon Games. The Dragon Games
Yeah,
was
yeah.
fascinating. Holy crap.
oh yeah, like
Oh, I actually have a doll from that toy line.
Oh yeah.
yeah. Also, they still haven't explained how Darling Charming was able to, spoiler alert, wake Applewhite up. They haven't fully addressed it.
Let's go, lesbians. Let's go.
I know, but it happens, and then
It's
the
probably,
characters don't
I think
talk
they
about
explain it. I think they explained it by saying that like she's more noble than
Then the prince.
the prince or something like that.
Yeah, but don't feel too bad for him. You know, I also liked how they have the prince start out conceited, but then he goes through an arc of his own.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone gets theirs in the end, you know? Even the Cheshire cat kid.
I
love
like
her.
her.
That was like, man, that was like the Shining Twins right now. It's like, we like her.
We like her.
Yeah, I think my favorite was Maddie Hatter. She was kind of Pinkie Pie-ish.
I
but-
love Maddie Hatter. I also have a doll of Maddie Hatter. I've been wanting to repaint her, but I'm just sitting here being like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get another one. But she's all old and tethered, because you know it was originally a child, so she's kind of
Mhm.
grimy. But also,
It's
I don't know
better
if
than
I'm able to get another doll.
It's better than Descendants.
Oh, much better. I mean, I could.
For one thing, their names are much more creative.
That is the most gifted thing about the show. Like their names are actual plays on who they are and who they're related to. Whereas it's like, oh, just take the name and shorten it or whatever. I don't know.
Mal, Evie, Carlos, J. Like, you're pretty much just taking the first syllable of every
Like,
name.
it's not even a name at that point. It's just like here's the abbreviation of Maleficent. Mal.
I mean, like Briar Beauty, taking from Briar Rose and Apple White. Well, apples. They're still a little weird, but they're at least a little more creative than just taking the first syllable of every villain's name and making it sound cool.
I mean, didn't they do something?
I really like Raven Queen, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. I mean, she was basically the Twilight Sparkle. Like, if you want a single character to be the main character, here's your main character, basically.
I thought she was like a combination of Twilight and Sunset Shimmer.
I mean, I mean in terms of role in the narrative. Her role in the narrative seemed to strike me
True.
as de facto protagonist. It's like,
Okay,
if we
she
need
was
to...
the Twilight. She was the Twilight Sparkle role with a Sunset Shimmer reputation.
Yes, that's a really great
What
way
was
of putting
the-
it.
Ah, crap. What was the prince with the glasses? I keep forgetting his name. It was something charming. I know that.
Dexter Charming.
Dexter Charming. Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
a Poindexter.
I'm really upset that like her romance with Dexter Charming didn't go anywhere.
Well, the thing is, the series got canceled, so I think stuff they were planning to wrap up just didn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
The slight problem was they had so many characters and then so many plot lines, and they didn't get a chance to wrap all of them up.
All right, I think. Oh, bless you. I think Bonnie needs a. Bless you again.
Thank you.
Oh my God! It is a Bonnie Among Us.
That's exactly. I think
Yes.
he needs a red bow tie. Yes. Okay. Now.
Oh yes, a red bow
Time,
tie.
time to go collect
That is
the.
so cute.
I need to go collect the. Oh, shite. That's not right. That ain't correct. Let's see. Where's the Amogus? There we go. There we go. Okay. I just
Missy
need.
Dizzy says, I like to believe that Raven and Dexter got together. I mean, yeah. I like to believe that too. They were so freaking cute.
Yeah.
That looked like a booty for a second.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie there.
Yar.
I forgot his name. Who was the frog in Ever After High? You know what? I did too. I think it was it Fred or
He was like nervous as a human, but incredibly charming and suave as a frog. I remember that.
Yeah. That was creative.
That was
Like
yeah.
it wasn't the exact.
What was the Little Red Riding Hood's? What was it with Little Red Riding Hood kid?
Oh,
What was her name?
Cerise Hood. Cerise Hood.
Yes. Yes.
What's the meaning behind cerise? Actually, it never.
It's another. I think it's a red.
Yeah.
Let me double check. Cerise definition.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I absolutely adore that her parents are the are the wolf and Little Red Riding Hood.
Yeah,
I'm just sitting there
cerise
like,
is
well, that's a twist.
Yeah, I was right. Cerise is a bright or deep red color.
Nice. That is really
Yeah,
cute. Really
little
clever.
red.
Little red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my gosh, it's just she like when she takes off her hood and like you see these freaking like wolf ears and you're just like, oh my gosh.
Ah,
Also-
the frog prince's name was Hopper Croakington II. No,
On the nose,
no
much.
wonder I couldn't remember. No wonder I couldn't remember.
It kind of reminds me of
yeah.
that.
We never found out where. Yeah, that's right. We never found out where he and Briar Beauty went romantically. Yeah, I think that was the main problem. Is, like I said, too many characters, too many plot lines, and didn't get a chance to wrap them all up.
I mean that name, Hopping Croakerton.
Hopper Croakington II.
That kind of reminds me of the song from the album Philadelphia Chickens. There's like a book CD combo by Sandra someone. Okay, anyway, but like, and the song is called Bob. He's like got 15 animals and they all have special names. All their names are borrowed up until the turtle Simon James Alexander Ragsdale III.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there was also Cerise's sister, like Ramona Badwolf, who embraced the wolf role. The problem with that is that she didn't show up at the family picnic, and then she just kind of came out of nowhere.
It's Mod Pie. It's Mod Pie again.
Well,
Oh my God.
we ended up loving Mod Pie.
Oh my
so
gosh.
we
Oh,
can't
sure.
complain.
She's like, oh my gosh, and like, you know, as soon as the school finds out that our parents got together, we will be fucked. Is basically what she said.
I do think it's cute though. Like, oh, like I don't know why the idea of the Red Riding Hood and the Big Bad Wolf having a non-lethal relationship sounds cute. What is wrong with me?
You know, I'll be perfectly honest.
It's
I
even
like the
funny.
idea of the Big Bad Wolf being a werewolf. I think that was probably the most interesting thing to come of it.
Yeah.
More like a prickle leech. That's the wolf that changes at will.
Yes. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Sorry, Romanian folklore.
Hey, you know it. You say it.
Yeah.
What's it called?
A prickle leech. It's
Prickle
Romanian.
leech.
So.
All right.
Prickle leech.
Prickle leech.
And that's
Maybe I should type it.
Bonnie the Amogus. I'll go ahead and remove that from the list. There we go. There you go. There we go. All right. Now, what's next on the list is the pansexual Pinkie Pie.
Woohoo!
All right.
There, I
Alright,
typed it in the
alright.
stream.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. Scribe Wizard said, "Baby
Baby
King."
King.
I could
Yes!
totally get behind that one.
Yes! Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Baby King. Who
It's
watched the
missing-
recent Owl House episode?
Missing his guitar.
Oh yeah, Bonnie's guitar.
And I don't think the Among Us character would have the guitar, so I think this is enough. Anyway,
He doesn't have any hands. How can he hold it?
the Among Us characters
I don't have
do
any
have
hands.
the Among Us characters do have the floating hands that appear sometimes.
Okay. So
So-
someone hasn't seen season 2 of the Owl House yet. So yeah. Sorry. Spoilers.
Oh.
Yes, no
Oh, wait.
spoilers, please. No spoilers. But you've got through season 1, right? Yeah? No? Is that a
What?
no? DF?
Huh?
Yeah. I watched up to last week's episode
wait.
with drawing request and question.
Wait, what? Oh, so you have seen it?
Yes.
Yes, I have seen it. I just did a podcast episode on the Owl House.
I didn't think it would have
I mean-
anything to do with season 2 or not. I don't know.
Well, I didn't include season 2 because I'm mostly focusing on season 1,
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
and I was focusing on the Ida and Lou set with their mentor-student relationship, and of course Lumity.
Yep.
Lumity is the most important part. We can't forget it.
Let's fucking go!
Well,
Let's
technically,
they're
technically they're an interspecies couple, and
Technically.
also Amity started out beastly, so it counts.
Okay, that's for Piglet's request there.
Spike Blanket Burrito. Oh, I love Spike Blanket Burrito. He's so
Waiting
cute.
for my sister's schedule to clear up so we could binge it together. Awesome. Well, I hope you definitely
Yeah.
get around to that because season 2 has been really good so far.
Yeah,
And once
yeah.
you
Me and
watch
Comic
the-
have been getting together like once a week to watch it.
I know.
Yeah, and once you've watched the season 2 episodes, be sure to check out my latest Lumity AMV, which just uploaded today.
Yeah, I've
But it
definitely
needs to
got
see
it on
the
my
jobs done.
list. I'm definitely gonna be checking that out. I gotta think.
Beep 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 beep.
Nah, let's not bother with the shading right now. I'm done. I don't wanna. I'm not in the mood for it. Anyway, let's see. Shpish, shpish, shpish.
That Bonnie imposter looks so cute.
I know, right? He's very adorable. It was like I was gonna kind of
So
do.
which one are we doing next? The
We're
Pinky?
doing the pan pinky. We're doing them in order from like top to bottom. So first come, first request. Yeah. Anyway, just want to make sure my circle is circly enough. Am I not circly
Just be
enough for the
clear, when you
circle
said
club?
pan, you did mean pansexual, right?
I mean, do you want me to draw the Pinkie Pie frying pan? I'll totally do that if you want. The pinkie pie.
No.
The pinkie pie.
Draw a pan
I'm
pinkie
so-
pie with a frying pan.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Was that bad?
The commemorative pinkie pie frying pan from Sugar Cube Corner.
Like, it's such a common joke now that I'm just sort of numb to it.
Okay, but
I really don't care.
legitimately, the word has the same meaning.
Yeah, I really don't care. Like somebody made a pantry joke. They're like pansexuals shouldn't come out of the closet. They should come out of the pantry. And I was just like, fuck you. That shouldn't have made me laugh. But it made me
Okay,
laugh.
see, now that's actually a play on words.
Yeah.
I can get behind that. Puns for days. I'll say this much though. You could totally do a thing like a pansexual can where they're saying pan, but the pictures that show up are like, here's a pan flag, pan person, pan group, and then frying pan gets shoved in there randomly, just like pan.
Yeah.
pan.
Yeah, the play on words for the asexual community is that, oh, I didn't come out of the closet, I came out of the deck. Because I'm an ace.
Ah!
I'm an ace.
So are you more of a spade or a diamond? Actually, I wonder if that's a question.
It's actually interesting. A lot, oftentimes when people, like a lot of the ace stuff you see, it's with an ace of spades.
Yeah.
Probably
Probably because
an
the
ace
flag
of
is
hearts.
black and white mostly.
Sometimes it's ace of hearts, and like the heart will have whatever romantic orientation is in there.
That's nice.
I mean, yeah, ace of hearts. That sounds like the title of a book.
I mean, it sounds like somebody's already done that. I don't know. I mean, how many things
Probably.
are titled Ace of Hearts?
Yeah. I'll make ace characters.
I thought of a good thing. Good. Like if you had a title of a cartoon and your cartoon, like you have a cartoon, right? And then there's a title of an episode in that cartoon, right? And in that cartoon, it's basically big old kids cartoon where every kid is a different like person of color, sexual orientation, or like romantic preference and all that, right? And it's like kids in high school. You could call an episode Ace in Spades, which would be that episode where a character clones themselves, but it's the asexual character who clones himself.
Okay.
So it's an ace in spades because there's many of them, the same kid.
Having some kind of short series of videos that had to do with educating about different sexualities, something that come to mind, something like Ace is Wild, but like something that's my own. I can't really seem to decide though.
Yeah. Who would you react of the scene of Strange Huh? I don't understand the question. I know Strange Magic.
Who would you react of the scene? Okay.
The grammar is butchered. Yes.
I know you're talking about Strange Magic the movie, but who would you react of the scene of Strange Magic film? Are you saying who would react
or how? I think it could be how, but what scene specifically? Because there's a lot of scenes in that movie. And I'm not sure.
Might be how would you react of the scene? Which one? Like, well, there's the straight on scene, which is awesome.
Yeah, the movie's got its moments.
I don't know what.
The movie has its moments.
Yeah. Like my only issue was that I think there were way too many, bursting into a jukebox song for my taste.
I personally think like the film, like, I definitely enjoy the film more like on an ironic level because like I don't think I can hardly take it serious at times, but it is very entertaining to watch.
What was the reaction you would give regarding through the whole scene, which is the cheating part?
Cheating.
I'm assuming you mean when, she's singing I Can't Help Falling in Love with You, and then she finds her fiance kissing a random fairy. Assuming that's what you mean?
I mean, that guy was a dick. Obviously.
Beep, beep, boop.
The only thing I don't like about Strange Magic is Lucas not realizing Star Wars has female fans.
I remember
Now that's a meta
laughing
reason.
my ass off when he said I want to make Star Wars but for girls, and I'm just like, fuck off, dude.
Okay, Star Wars, but for girls. Okay, when's that Ahsoka film coming out, George?
Okay, I don't like the cheating part in the film with Marianne and Roland. Yes. Well, who's supposed to like it?
Yeah, no
Yeah.
one.
It is literally the It is literally the moment that turns her into a strong, independent woman. It's like the part of the movie where she's like, she loses her chippiness and she goes bad girl vibes. And it's
Yeah,
like,
I will say it's kind of it was kind of an illogical moment because, I mean, what crazy? I mean, no matter how much of a jerk you are, who's dumb enough to go meet your lover on the day of your wedding to another woman?
okay, but even then, it's like, if you're gonna get
Who's
married,
dumb enough to do that?
if you're gonna get married, you know, you'd at least
Young
think
King.
you're happy with the relationship you're in. Theoretically.
And
Hypothetically.
it didn't make sense. It didn't make sense for the girl too. I'm like, doesn't everybody know that this guy's going to marry the princess? I mean, hello?
I mean, it's a monarchy, so they could have her beheaded, probably.
Then again, I don't see any logic in affairs, so whatever. Yeah, and I still can't believe the father
did
in
they-
Strange Magic tried to play off the cheating as a simple mistake. You're right, Artistic Writer.
You know,
I mean-
that's like, did they really? I mean, I still felt the guy was a dick even afterwards when he tried to get Marion back, honestly. So I honestly still don't buy it. I think the movie's still obviously portraying him as a dick.
Here's the thing.
Because they're trying
As
to
much
push
as
the
I-
monster relationship with the Bug King, the Rat King. What was his name? I forget. Bog.
Bog King.
The Bog
It
King.
was Bog. The
Bog.
Bog King.
Ah,
Bog King. And you know what?
yes, yes.
I
Yes, I
actually
think
really
Strange-
like the romance. I just wish they dedicated more time to it. Like, it didn't need to be a jukebox musical. They just took out the songs. They would be able to dedicate more time to the
At
romance.
least some of them. At least some of them.
Oh, I also
Like-
love the design of the Bog King. All of the designs in the film are actually pretty good. Like, gonna be perfectly
Oh,
honest.
man.
Some of it's a little uncanny.
Yeah.
But like, for the most part, they do pretty
Some
good.
of, some of it's kind of campy, yes.
Yeah.
Well, no, uncanny. I feel like it's just a little off-putting. And this is coming from
Yeah,
a guy.
like the close-ups on the faces and stuff when they're yelling and all that. It's just like I just like freaking backed up
It's like,
immediately.
Yeah.
Just
get
like,
away
nope.
from me.
Yeah,
dude.
I will.
And remember,
I will say when I first watched it, I was like, okay, there's a lot of songs. This plot's kind of all over the place, and then comes the scene with the sword fight, and them flirting. And I'm like, okay, I'm into this now.
yeah.
Sword fight, flirting. I'm into this.
That's a great.
Yeah, what
That's a
is
great
with the
use
fight
of.
flirting?
That's a great use of film too. Not just because you can convey a lot about how the characters are relating to each other by sword fighting and like talking it out at the same time, or singing. Were they singing at that point? I don't remember.
No, they weren't singing.
Okay, yeah, but like
And
you
if
could
you're
do.
not singing, I'm coming straight on for you.
But like, what was
Clap
my?
a bang.
And like, yeah, I find some of the designs in Strange Magic uncanny, and this is coming from someone who thinks that the designs of all of the characters in Polar Express are very appealing. So take that for what it's worth. I have a certain limit where it's like I have a certain point where it's like, it's not quite that uncanny yet. It's like, you know.
Okay, yes, Miraculous. I do think it's a twist with Beauty and the Beast. I already covered Strange Magic in my podcast. Thank you.
That's true. That is very, very true.
Although I do really like the scene where like the Bog King brings the sister back to his castle and she's got the love potion and stuff, and then he's just like you are not my castle or whatever he said. I completely forgot what he said, but he's just like being all sinister and stuff, and like she looks at him and she goes, sugar pie honey and he's like so freaking confused.
I know.
That's probably
like,
the
that's
best use of music in the whole movie.
And you know what? They're just so I know. There's just so few times where you feel sorry for the kidnappers.
And this is one of those times.
like, take her back now.
I think the Diamond Dogs went through something similar where it's like Rarity
Oh my God,
really bugged the
yeah.
shit out of them.
In fact, if you watch my ponification of Strange Magic, yes, I did PMVs of the songs where I had the Diamond Dogs as the minions.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
And Peaky Pie's the one going, sugar pie, honey bunch.
Bog be like, what the fuck?
I love you.
Gotta bury my
That
cat's
was a
new.
fun- that was a
Whoa,
fun one
okay.
to do.
Gotta bury my cat's new prey. Looks like Piglet's cat just got.
Oh, speaking of which, my cat, this cute, small, little fluff ball of a cat, motherfucker ate a goddamn mouse whole, bones and all. Didn't eat the head though.
It's crunchier that way.
Eat a whole goddamn
Yeah,
mouse.
mine once dragged a dove into the house from the porch.
Oh boy.
The dove was alive, but there was a whole bed of feathers in the basement.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna try a.
Well-
I'm gonna try a
well,
pseudo
the dove
3D thing with
recovered.
the eyelids here.
Yeah, the dove
What
recovered.
about King
and
Jareth and
flew
Sarah
away.
then? Oh yes.
Hmm? Wait, what?
Oh
What was
my
that?
gosh.
I
Miraculous
yes.
said, "What about King Jareth and Sarah in Labyrinth?" And the actor who
I-
played Sarah in Labyrinth is married to the actor of Vision. I love
that
it.
okay. That movie's on my list of topics for my podcast.
I'd
Thing
certainly
is, I
hope
have
so.
to actually watch. I have to actually watch it again because I haven't watched it in years.
I freaking love Labyrinth. Okay. Oh, and by the way, you know Hoggle?
I love.
This isn't
Hoggle.
about the
yeah.
movie. This isn't about the movie, but this is about like the puppet itself.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Of course, okay, it was one of the most complicated puppets they had ever made and stuff. And like, so they were trying to like bring it back to like I think it was they were trying to bring it back to California. I don't remember where they were trying to bring it back to, but like after the movie was done and all that, they like packed it into a suitcase and they were going back to wherever and
Right.
like. They lost the luggage where the Hoggle puppet was in it.
Uh oh.
It was completely gone. They could not find it until like 10 years later when somebody found it and they like sold it to like this place that like resells lost luggage.
Mm.
Oh
And-
boy.
And oh my gosh. And like oh my gosh. Somebody I think they checked and like when they got the luggage, they opened it up and what they saw was so freaking horrifying. It was like a freaking rotting away freaking Hoggle. And it was
Oh
so
man.
scary. He was like 10 years old at that one, but at that point he was just like in that suitcase, just like rotting away somewhere.
Yeah.
It's just oh my gosh, it was horrifying, just the way it looked.
See when
They tried their best to restore him and they put him in a museum, but which is good, I guess.
I mean, when the face was already kind of, and then it's rots away.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, it's like these puppets are built for like to be used and abused, and so when you leave one of these guys sitting around for a long time, it's like, yeah, he ain't gonna do that. Like versus say like Disney ride animatronic, those things are built to like last for like a good few years operating like for quite a while. Maybe a little maintenance, like a little WD-40 every now and then, but like otherwise it's like they're meant to run year round 24 like 25 hours a day, 8 days a week. That's like how often these things are going. So like yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But like a puppet like that, it just needs to be replaced. I imagine there was probably more than one Hoggle puppet, and just being perfectly honest.
Yeah,
Probably
that's
was,
one
but
thing.
like if you see like the intricacies of like his face alone, like I don't know if they'd be able to have the money or the energy to make another Hoggle.
Are you kidding? That was what Jim Henson was all about, pushing the boundaries of what you could do with puppets. He
Ain't true, but I'm just saying they made like you should have seen like the intricacies of that gosh dang puppet. It was like some of it was like robotics, I think.
Oh yeah.
So like
Because they had a
So, like,
real
yeah.
actor inside of it, basically, as the arms, legs, whole body. And then they would have the face be controlled by the voice performer off stage, and it's connected with, like, wires.
Mm-hmm.
Or radio controlled.
So yeah, I don't know if they'd be if they'd be able to like have the money or the time to make another one. I don't know.
I mean, I imagine any number of puppets of the same character needed for any given project, especially when it's a one-time use character like Hoggle. They probably worked on any number of needed versions, like, all at once.
I guess, yeah.
And who knows? Maybe a lot of those differences or like different puppets would have been for like, I don't know, like, and that's saying that there are other Hoggle puppets out there somewhere, you know.
But yeah, they tried their best to like, you know, they fix him up and they put him in a museum. He doesn't look that good anymore, but they tried.
Yeah. It just goes to show what 10 years can do, and that even something like Stitch from Stitch's Great Escape would have probably looked far worse if Disney had just let him sit there.
Yeah, they stripped him. They stripped him down to his to his mechanics, and oh boy, he looks terrifying.
Well, hey, I just hope those parts are going to good use. I just hope that like
Yeah.
some new animatronic character is getting some good use out of that wizardry, because he was still a pretty
Yeah.
good technical piece there. So
Yeah, it was very, very well made.
you want to talk about well made and technical pieces and being replaced. There are these like decades old animatronics from a show called the Mickey Mouse Revue at Walt Disney World, which when it was retired in Florida moved to Tokyo Disney. And then when that show retired, the animatronics of the three caballeros from the show made their way back to Florida into the Epcot Pavilion to replace these cartoon animated versions of the three caballeros at the end of the ride in the Mexico Pavilion as the show. But they kept breaking down constantly, and just the beginning of this year, they went ahead and took the time to replace all of the inner technology of the things to make them run like brand new, and it'll be a while before they ever break down again. So it's really nice to see them put the effort toward like restoring, not even restoring, but also improving the animatronic technology with like, it's been years since those were made, so it's like there's been significant like changes since then in terms of like Disney's animatronic tech. So they're definitely a little more sophisticated now.
I love looking in the history of those Disney animatronics. Do people know about the Hatbox Ghost?
Oh, I know about the Hatbox Ghost.
I don't know anything about the Hatbox Ghost.
I'm also
Okay. Have you been on the Haunted Mansion, or at least know the general lowdown of what goes on
I've
there?
been on the Haunted Mansion ride in Disney World.
Or how long ago was that?
Disneyland? 60s?
What? No. She's asking me how long
How long ago was that?
How long ago I rode the ride.
Mhm.
Is what she's asking.
Oh,
So yeah, and it was not the 60s. I'm not that
No.
old.
right.
Let's see. I think this was high school, like 2013-ish.
All right, so I think that might have been before they actually put it back in there. Okay, so it's this animatronic that you might have seen on some of the Haunted Mansion advertising. The Hatbox is this guy. He holds a. If people know what a Hatbox is, it's what they used to put hats in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the illusion would be the guy's face would disappear and then reappear in the Hatbox.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, I have the pony version here. I got it from one BronyCon.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. So it was going to be on the original ride when it first came out, but the illusion would keep failing, and it was only there for like the first week or so of the ride. And thing is, it was also part of promotional material, like when they had the radio play or some of the books, you'd still see the Hatbox Ghost.
Yeah, they had a record
kept
for the
breaking down.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
boy.
kept breaking down. It wouldn't work. It would be like in the bride's attic.
Well, the actual correct method is that the thing is the illusion actually did work pretty darn well, but it only worked from a controlled standpoint. They never actually tested it in like the fact you're able to see it from a different angle at any point. So it's like
Yeah,
the
and
reason
then
the illusion didn't work was just simply because people were able to get a look at it from different angles that they weren't supposed to.
yeah, and then one day the animatronic was gone. But then
Yeah, it was in there for about
even sometime after people still claimed that they saw the Hatbox Ghost on the ride.
That's the thing, is like he was in there for a few weeks, like during the opening, like in
Mhm.
the previews for the ride, but then they got rid of him like just a little while after opening. So even like casual park guests would have seen him back in the 60s.
Yeah, but even after it disappeared, people claim they still saw him on the ride.
They
I don't know how much that is true, but
You
that's
know,
kind of
ooh, it could have been that they still hadn't removed it yet, but they turned off the spotlight for it.
Or yeah, that is possible.
Yeah,
Still,
when you're like
it's
eyes
kind of a
adjust
creepy
to the
thought.
when your eyes adjust
Yeah.
to the dark and then you
Yeah.
see a figure just standing there and it's like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Uh,
They're not exactly legend has it that some of the parts are broken down and used for other animatronics. But I think it was in 2015 that they brought the Hatbox Ghost back, and well, now that they have the technology to make the illusion work more, so now it's back in the Haunted Mansion,
Yep.
and it's a lot more sophisticated.
In California though, like they don't have it in Florida, like because by the time the Haunted Mansion was popular and the Florida version of the Haunted Mansion was being made, nobody knew of the Hatbox Ghost any longer. And it just
I think they added it to the Florida ride too.
No, I don't think. Let me just get some
Recently, anyway.
corroboration. Let's see. Disney World Haunted Mansion 2021, if you please. Just the most recent thing you can get me. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, I know it's in the California one. That's why last time I was on the Haunted Mansion ride, and they had dressed it up for Christmas, like, please let the Hatbox Ghost still be on there. And he was. He just had
Yep.
Holly in his hat.
I love
yes,
that he
I
put a
finally
little.
got to see
I
it.
love that they put a little Christmas decor on him. It's pretty nice. Okay, so let's see.
Yeah, I mean, because, like, oh, come on, this animatronic hasn't been seen in years, and I wanted to see it. No, it's not the same one, but technically it's the same character.
So yeah, the
Yeah,
Hatbox.
I have a little bit of an obsession with the Haunted Mansion.
Yeah, the Hatbox Ghost has
It's a very
not
good ride.
made an appearance to Florida, and I don't know if they have
Okay.
any future plans for that at all. And another interesting thing is like because because part of it that works so well, I've seen an even lower light version now that I realize part of it is that they do actually still have a physical version of the head that they 3D map a projection onto inside the box, but they color it like the same color as the rest of it inside when it's not being used. So in a lower light setting and not with some high fidelity camera, you wouldn't be able to see that. But what you can see with or without the high fidelity camera is that what they do to make the illusion work at its best, and the reason why it actually works now is that the physical head that they also projection map onto that's on his shoulders, it doesn't move a lot, and they actually duck it into his rib cage, like underneath, so the head actually disappears from his shoulders, which is really damn cool.
Oh, okay,
And
yeah.
that's the technicals of Disney's animatronics, which is really cool.
Right. Thank you for reminding me of that. That I put like a semblance of the Legend of the Hatbox Ghost in one of my CMC fanfics.
Oh?
Well, what did I say it was? Like there was a headless, like I made it a headless ghost or something, and like I don't know. CMC Next Generation was when I had like I had Pinkie Pie and Cheese have triplets, and Blueberry Pie was like the mystery conspiracy theorist. So she was like really into going on this haunted stable ride and looking for this missing animatronic, and then they get off the ride and then they run into this handyman or handy pony and who safely leads them off, but then when they look back, he's disappeared. Like, you don't think. It was one of those things where you never know what was real.
Like, the Haunted Mansion is actually haunted. Everybody's seen someone in the ride. It's like a family member
yeah,
or something.
I mean, yeah, not to destroy your childhood, but okay, this might destroy your childhood. But there have been parents who would put the ashes of their dead children on their favorite rides.
Oh, you kidding? The Haunted
Don't fucking
Mansion
do
is the
that.
most popular for that, children or no.
Mm-hmm.
They get vacuumed up by
Don't fucking do that.
get
That
vacu-
shit can get into the air system, and people could be breathing dead children.
Well, they get vacuumed up by maintenance eventually, so it's not really that much of a problem. So
Yeah,
yes, you're
yeah.
Still,
so
don't
so,
fucking do that.
so yeah, your grandfather's probably in a landfill somewhere.
Yeah,
Who's gonna watch the new Muppet Haunted Mansion in October?
I'm looking forward. Oh my gosh.
I want to
Wait,
see what they
there's a
do
what?
with that.
Anything the Muppets
The
Haunted
Muppets
Mansion.
are doing a Haunted Mansion thing.
It's gonna be a Disney Plus special. They're doing like I have no idea what the hell they're gonna do, but it looks awesome. It looks like this is
Okay.
gonna be a lot of fun. Finally, the Muppets
You know,
are doing
people
something.
people hate on the Haunted Mansion movie, but I actually don't hate it.
I mean,
Obviously, it's a different lore from the actual ride a little bit, but I don't hate it.
I think with anything, I could probably say there's something to like about it. And with Eddie Murphy's Haunted Mansion, there's some stuff to like about it. But like for the most part, it's just I think it's mostly brought down by trying to, put funny into it. I think there's just a lot brought down by just
Yeah.
trying
I
to
don't know.
be...
There were some moments like, "Hey, I
Actually,
was strapped
no.
to a chair, floating around the room with a marching band chasing me."
Actually, no, I don't even think that's a fair assessment. No, I think the problem is that they're trying to make the living characters funny, because that wasn't the idea of the Haunted Mansion. The idea of the Haunted Mansion, at least as Tony Goldmark surmised, is that because of the conflicts of scary versus funny that was in Imagineering at the time, that ultimately, because Walt wasn't around anymore, they couldn't get a say on it, that they basically gave the first half of the ride as scary and then the back half of the ride as comedy, like morbid comedy but still comedy. It leads to this thesis of that that the Haunted Mansion is a subversion on haunted house attractions by having the afterlife, having we're gonna get a spooky look at the afterlife, but then the afterlife says fuck you, we're having a ball. And basically being like a whole big stupid joke about our fear of death.
Yeah. The ghost plot of that movie was based more on the French version, The Phantom Manor, which was centered around a bride
I'd
ghost.
be a lot happier with that if they actually just did that. Like, no human characters. They just went ahead and did the story of Phantom Manor, because it's so cinematic already. Why didn't you just do that as the movie?
On the other hand, though, you need someone actually going in the house.
Yeah, a
That's
camera
kind of how
crew.
the haunted house things work.
Yeah, camera crew.
You just need, from a meta standpoint, people to film it and a story to tell. And the thing is that even like the theorized backstory of the house works well for a movie as well. You know?
Yeah, like you're like an audience is allowed to go into a movie knowing that the character's gonna die in the end.
That's true. Like, there's no reason to say that you can't tell your story the way it needs to be told. But like, for all intents and purposes,
Okay.
I just think.
The Tower of Terror. I have not gone on the Tower of Terror yet. I went on the Marvel refurbishment because that's what was there.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna do the Tower of Terror, you might as well just go to the one in Florida, because it was not only the first, but everybody agrees that it was the better version anyway. And you still get got people complaining that they were changing it in California.
Yeah, the first time, like, I went to California when I was, like, around 10, and I was still, me and my brother were still kind of a little too young to want to go on something that much of a thrill ride. And then in Florida, well, we only had time to go to one of the parks, and we chose Magic Kingdom, and Tower of
Naturally.
Terror was in Epcot. Yeah.
Epcot? No, it's in Hollywood Studios.
Is it?
Yeah,
Well,
because
I don't know. I don't know. It was one of them. It was one of them.
Epcot's
yeah,
the
it's in Hollywood. It's in Hollywood.
yeah
Studios.
Epcot's
I know that. I've been on the Tower of Terror so many freaking times.
yeah Epcot is discount Tomorrowland smushed with high budget Small World, also known as Not So Small World, and and Hollywood Studios is Disney's equivalent to Universal.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Oh wait, I was talking about the movie of Tower of Terror.
Yeah, interesting.
There was a movie?
So Disney was in Imagineering. They had this idea for a ride where it would basically be a drop tower ride, but it's centered around a haunted hotel. But the executives, the people in charge, wouldn't sign off on it unless an intellectual property was involved. And so it was like, well, a haunted hotel sounds like a premise for a Twilight Zone episode, so I guess we'll make it a Twilight Zone ride. Just call CBS and we'll go ahead and sign the papers. And that's how the Tower of Terror got made. But the movie centers around the original plot line of the Imagineering story, where it's simply a haunted hotel. Of course, there's some kind of like witch's curse tied to it and whatnot, but still, simply a haunted hotel. No Twilight Zone, no Rod Serling.
And apparently, there's going to be a new one. There's going to be a new one produced by Scarlett Johansson.
They're gonna do another Tower of Terror movie? Really?
Apparently.
Okay.
I looked it up, and that's what showed up. It's like announced 6 days ago.
Okay.
Don't know how I feel about that.
Hey, you know, I'd feel okay with it if they went ahead and got a Rod Serling lookalike. that would be pretty badass. Picture if you will.
man, I'm thinking of that Emperor's New School episode where they pretty much parodied the Twilight Zone.
Ah, that's right. That was so
yeah,
weird.
it's like Kronk kept doing the monologues, like, and then everything in the diner was black and white. Like, like, come on, guys, something weird's going on here.
I don't think I've seen that episode.
It's funny. Kronk pretty much does the Rod Serling impression with the suit and the. And, you know, Patrick Warburton, I think, is the best to do that kind of monologue. Like, picture, if you will.
Yeah.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I get
I'll be back.
Okie dokie.
Actually, yeah, I mean, Patrick Warburton could do that. I mean, he kind of did that in a series of unfortunate events.
Wait, he what now?
A series of unfortunate events. He played Lemony Snicket and was doing all the narration and pretty much in a suit and kind of narrating Rod Serling style.
I'm guessing that was the one with NPH on Netflix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It actually is pretty good.
I mean, it's not that I wouldn't know from that, but the only Lemony Snicket series of unfortunate events that I've actually watched is the one I have access to, which is the Tim Curry one. Wrong Tim. Fuck it. What's his name?
Jim Carrey.
Jim. Wrong M.
Yeah, I will say Jim Carrey does make a really good Count Olaf. However, the movie kind of smushes the plot way too quickly. The plot of only 3 books out of 13 way too quickly together.
I mean, that's the one thing that a series would be able to have over a movie. It's like a movie is like, well, you gotta pick and choose.
Yeah.
And it's like, but for a series, you could literally just adapt the whole thing. You can have the whole plate.
Yeah, this series does the Netflix series does feel more like the books, in my opinion.
Does the whole Littlest Elf trademark thing like run with like the humor of the book, like but a movie equivalent?
Yeah. The thing is, there was like a passage I'm sure you'd rather read a book called The Littlest Elf, where an elf has lots of adventures. I'm sorry, this is not that book, or something like that.
Okay, so they were literally adapting it into like, here's a little short cartoon film about a little elf, and then it's like, I'm sorry, but that's not our movie. If you want to see a movie about a little elf, there's probably one playing in the next theater.
It wasn't at the very beginning, but admittedly, that was like a moment of, did we grab the wrong movie?
I love that idea. Is like, you could probably still watch a movie about a little elf. It's probably playing in the theater next door. just down the hall.
Yeah, walk out of the theater, living room, or plane that you're watching this movie on.
Walk out of the plane. Yes, that's good advice, children.
I mean, obviously the book is referring to it as a book.
Obviously, but like, I love that. That's bonus points for adapting it. Not only just to adapt it from like book to film, but to also like make it a little like Rudolph style cartoon. That's really fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, the narrative style is of the narrator in the movie is pretty much how it goes in the book. Of course, in the Netflix series, imagine Patrick Warburton doing it.
I don't know. I'm kind of I kind of always see Patrick Warburton in a very specific type of role. That's not the role I see him in.
They make the characters less British it's okay, put it this way. The movie made it look like it was taking place in Britain somewhere, and the TV series made it look like it was taking place in America.
And
what are you talking about?
What does the book say?
It doesn't specify.
Interesting. So it really could have taken place anywhere. We're talking about Lemony Snicket's series of unfortunate events.
The town. Yeah, the town specified in the Lemony Snicket books, like Lachrymose Lake and all of that. They're made up, of course, but don't specify what country we're in.
I mean, yeah. And not only that, they travel around.
Yeah, but
from
still,
place to place too.
British or no, I still don't see Patrick Warburton doing that role, honestly.
Well, somehow he pulls it off.
But anyway, it's really good.
If it works, it works.
It works. It works really well. I love that show.
But yeah, that's how the narration is in the book. Actually, funny you mentioned Tim Curry, because I had the second book, The Reptile Room, narrated by Tim Curry, and
Ooh.
narrating a series of unfortunate events is really good. This is pretty much how Lemony Snicket's narrative voice goes. As I'm sure you know, the Baudelaires were not born yesterday. In fact, I'm pretty sure you weren't born yesterday either. And if you were born yesterday, then congratulations on learning to read so fast. Yeah, or even like, everyone knows you should never ever 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 a whole page full of evers, and Tim Curry reads them all. Ever mess with electrical appliances.
Man.
Wait, is that Lemony Snicket's narration? Is that what it was like in the book?
Yeah, that's his narrative voice, yeah.
I love it.
The narrator's a character, essentially.
You think that's weird? Patrick Warburton is in Baby Shark. I mean, what do you mean he's in Baby Shark?
I have one of the books, I think.
It's like, if you say he's in Baby Shark, that doesn't give me enough to go off of. It's like, that doesn't explain.
Yeah, but yeah, the series does treat Lemony Snicket more as a character than the movie does.
Yeah.
The Nickelodeon
show. The show does a good job of treating him like a character.
Okay, yeah, but that's the thing. I could see Patrick Warburton in a Nickelodeon cartoon called Baby Shark. I could totally see that. That sounds like a thing.
Considering all the cartoon voices he's done, yes.
Yeah.
Listen up, people.
Listen up, people. Hey, Peter.
He says that like, listen up, people. He says that in like every other character he does. Kronk say it. I heard Principal Barkman say it. The principal from Kim Possible.
Yeah, Barkin. I love Barkin. Barkin is one of my.
I want to say Barkman.
Everybody in the house do the Barkman. Anyway,
and the wolf from Hoodwinked.
Probably one of
Speaking
his best roles.
Yeah, speaking of Red Riding Hood.
Yeah. Everybody in that movie did such a good job, and the animation does not need any fixing because it's part of the joke. I swear, that's like and it's good animation. Like if you want to talk bad animation, the second movie has bad animation. But like the first movie,
don't get me started on the second movie.
I'll try not to. But like the first movie, it really does have quality textures and character designs for what it is doing. It fucking opens with a pop-up book, for pity's sake.
It was 2005.
And that too, like 2005,
What are you
and
talking
and we ain't exactly Pixar quality outside of, well, Pixar or DreamWorks.
Not every studio had that kind of budget yet.
No,
What are you talking about?
hoodwinked.
Oh yeah.
Because Patrick Warburton was in this, and Patrick Warburton was the topic of conversation for a minute there.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
for
was
sure.
reading from a section from a series of unfortunate events. And yeah, this is funny. This is funny as hell.
It is a very,
What-
it's very amusing. I'll give it that.
Yeah.
And again, I've
One-
only watched
one
the movie,
section-
but it definitely seems like it's very, 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 very silly.
Yeah, one section says Violet had known Sunny for exactly the same length of time, and was accustomed to Sunny's idiosyncrasy of saying, "Would you?" when she wanted to ask the question, "How can you think of elevators at a time like this?" That's random. Like, Sunny
I'm
says
pretty
that
sure
enough?
Is that from book 6, the Airsats elevator?
Yes.
Look, I grew up on these books. These I did like stories, but chapter books were sometimes hard for me to read if I wasn't interested in them as much. But then I picked up Lemmy Snicket, and I couldn't stop reading them. I'm like, yep, this got me hooked on the books.
Yeah, my cousin was the exact same way. In fact, I think this is her book. This might be her book.
Yeah.
Nice.
Also, shortly after that, I decided I wanted to be a
It was
I wanted
from
to be a writer,
it was from our
so yeah.
school's library, and we never returned it. I can tell it's from our school's library because it has a nice little library sticker on it.
Yay!
Yay! I think my
But
cousin
yeah,
just
I
never
think-
bothered to return it. I don't know, and now I
Yeah.
have it somehow. I don't know how.
I think that was one of the book
It's a
series that
hardback. It's a
ultimately-
hardback too. So
Yeah.
one of the book series that ultimately made me want to become a writer.
Nice, nice, nice.
I probably will never have a narrative voice as very unique as Lemony Snicket. I'll just, but wow.
Very true.
I mean, every author has their own unique voice. Sometimes they will change their voice depending on the book.
Too true. Too true.
Okay, what's with Pinky's expression?
she's like, "Yeah, I'm Pan. Deal with it."
I don't know if she's trying to kill me or
Everybody,
Would you like
you
a-
know, yeah, you-
or seduce me. Yes, thank
you know,
Bella.
everybody, seductive Pinkie Pie is the best. Okay, you know, in a game of fuck, kill, marry, Pinkie Pie would change it to fuck, fuck, fuck.
Oh,
I would
my
lose
gosh.
at that game because of that last part. No, not because of the F part. I would lose at that game.
Ah.
I'm like, literally neither of them. Now the PG version is bed, wed, behead.
Actually, remember Spider-Man Homecoming did it like screw, kill, marry?
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
How about this? Aggressive cuddles kill Mary.
Uh-huh.
Make out might work too.
Spoon, kill, marry.
Spoon kill Mary.
All right.
Should we play that?
Spoon kill Mary?
Maybe.
Oh, you could.
If you want to. Looks like Pinky's all in.
I don't know. Do any of you in the chat want to make suggestions?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Packs a backpack and grabs a field hockey stick. Hey, what happened? I'm gonna fight you too, Fizzy.
Okay, kiss, marry, kill. Okay, yeah, let's put it that
Let's
way.
go kiss Mary kill. Let's do it.
Ah, yeah, that's
Yeah.
there's another family version of it. All right. Language comic Stark. I'm sorry. Are we gonna get over the fact that Miraculous just said language?
Language.
Uh-huh. Yeah, let's make it fair for us ace people here, okay?
All right. Grabs a baseball bat. What? What's going on? Yeah, for gosh sakes, watch your language.
See.
So, does anyone in the chat want to make suggestions on Kiss, Marry, Kill for us? Like any 3 characters or celebrities or something?
I'm gonna have to move Pinky
Not-
over. She's gonna get blocked. by
Not
her
real
own
people,
reference.
though, because that would just be embarrassing.
Hmm.
As in real people that we know.
Right.
Yeah.
That's 2 people, Miraculous.
You gotta pick a third one.
Yeah, 3.
Tom Holland,
Bella-
Tom Hiddleston,
Bella has a
and
list.
Chris Pratt. How about that?
Tom Holland, Tom Hiddleston, and Chris Pratt.
Why do you
That's a
want to
tough
kill
one.
Chris Pratt? Oh wait. You're
That's a tough
just
one.
throwing. Oh, you're just throwing those out
You're
there.
just throwing out names.
I'm just throwing the list. Tom Holland, Tom Hiddleston, Chris Pratt.
Hmm.
That's a tough one.
I'd probably marry Chris Pratt. To be
I'd
honest.
go marry Tom Holland. He seems sweet.
Oh yeah, Tom Holland. I give him a little kissy kiss.
I guess kiss Chris Pratt and kill Tom Hiddleston? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe kill Tom Hiddleston. I like Tom Hiddleston too, though. But oh well, he's
I
dead
didn't
now.
know. That was difficult. That was a difficult one, so cut me some slack.
That's a toughie. That's a toughie.
Yeah.
Okay, Bella has the next one, so we'll...
Taylor Swift, Kelly Clarkson, or Katy
And
Perry.
You didn't answer. You didn't answer the last one.
I didn't answer the last one. Okay, let's see. Kiss, marry, kill. They were all dudes.
I mean, dude,
It's hypothetically speaking.
come on. Pretend like you're bisexual for a second.
All right, well, let's see. Under those conditions, Tom Hiddleston would probably be the easy kiss, probably. Let's see. And what was it? Chris Pratt and Tom Holland?
Mhm.
Yeah, Chris Pratt and Tom Holland.
Yeah, marry Chris Pratt and kill Tom Holland.
Oh my
Again,
god.
I got nothing against any of these guys, but it's like, if I really put it on the level of like, who do I feel
Okay,
like?
well,
you know?
okay, well, next one is girls, so it should be a little easier for you.
Let's see.
Taylor Swift, Kelly Clarkson, and Katy Perry. I'd
Well,
marry
of course
Taylor
we'd have
Swift.
to
She's
kiss
my
Katy
idol.
Perry.
Okay. Oh,
Who else
gosh.
would be kissing this scenario?
Okay, I'd marry Taylor Swift since she's my idol. Kelly Clarkson, I guess I kiss Katy Perry, kill by default. I'm not as into Katy Perry as the other two, so yeah.
That's fair.
Well, I'm more familiar with Kelly Clarkson, so I guess I'd marry her.
Well, yeah, okay.
I'd probably kill Taylor Swift, and of course kiss Katy Perry.
Ah,
I'm sorry.
Would somebody go ahead and give me the lowdown on Kelly Clarkson? Because name's familiar is just not ringing any bells for me right
you know that song? I spread my wings and I learned how to fly. Do what it takes
till I
touch
touch the
sky.
sky.
now. Not
wish.
at all.
Have you watched Phineas and Ferb?
Oh, yes.
That Christmas episode where it's the guest star Kelly Clarkson, she doesn't get to sing?
Okay.
Yeah. Context.
Night, Rocky. Good night, Piglet. Good night, Piglet. Good night, Piglet. We gotta say good night.
Or what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Oh,
Okay,
yeah, you
I
watched
know.
Strange Magic. She sang
I
that song.
definitely know that song. Okay.
Yeah, you watched Strange Magic. Yeah, she wrote that song.
Okay, cool. Let's see. I'd probably kiss Katy Perry, and I'd like it. But I'm tish. Anyway, Yeah, probably gonna go with you on that. Marry T Swift and then kill Kelly Clarkson. It's just
Yeah.
I know T Swift more than I know Kelly Clarkson's work, so it's like, and it's just like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Half of the people is like, I know all the other contenders, but it's like when it comes to the girls, it's like, okay, can you pick somebody I know now?
So funny. I
Okay.
keep talking about how much I like girls, but I never kissed a girl.
Who
Not
says
once in my life.
Who says you had to?
I had that a lot of people actually.
I've only kissed people in drama class for scenes.
Show me in the rule book where it says you have to kiss someone.
Nowhere. That's what makes it so frustrating. People are like, oh, how do you know that you like the girls if you haven't kissed a girl
Yeah.
yet? And I'm just like, fuck you.
That's not even the.
Yeah, I had to rehearse a love scene in drama class. So thankfully, the guy was a real gentleman about it.
Ooh, Alistair, Charlie, and Baggy.
Ooh. Now this is something I can get behind.
Okay, that's easy. I'd marry Alistair.
Oh, same.
I don't hesitate. Maybe it's because I've been writing the fanfics and I've been in the mindset. Kiss Charlie and I'm sorry, Baggy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I feel you there.
I mean, honestly, same.
Now-
I love Baggy so much, though.
Yeah.
But Charlie's just such a good bean.
Yeah,
Little
so
kissies.
I'm definitely probably gonna kiss Vaggie, marry Charlie, and kill Alistair.
How dare you?
Hey, you and
That's fair
hey,
for you.
Autistic Writer. Hey, way to go.
All right.
You
in
know,
fairness,
but I also
Alistair is a psycho, so
I also just kind of have I also have this thing about demons. just saying.
But they're all demons.
We're all demons.
Well, shit then. Then they're all gonna die. No. Charlie's a sweetheart. I like her.
Okay, in fairness though, Alistair is a psychopath. So.
He is
He
basic.
is, yeah.
He is
Yeah, but
basically
here's the thing,
like.
he's fun. He's fun to watch.
Oh,
He's fun to
certainly.
sit over, okay?
Okay, but no, I'd marry him because he would never want to have sex with me.
That's a
Yeah,
good.
You would never want to have sex with us.
Oh
That's
look!
actually
Hey, look!
fun.
It's the three Chris's: Chris Pratt, Chris Hemsworth, and Chris Evans. Man, we got the
this
trifecta.
is-
We got Star-Lord, Thor, and Captain America.
That's America's ass.
This is man, this is not fair. This is not fair to me because they all look the same to me.
They're all blonde guys named Chris
Yes,
with facial hair. Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh.
yes, which is not my type in any of those categories.
Oh man, the facial hair
Of
thing is
course,
intermittent.
We all know I'd marry Chris Pratt, okay? We all know that. I'd marry Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt's a boss.
And I kiss Chris Hemsworth. And then I'd kill Chris Evans.
I'd kill Chris Evans because of what he did in Knives Out. Spoiler alert.
Okay, you know what? You know what? Same as Yuzi, because I can't. They're I don't know. They're all equally aesthetically basic for me. But sorry. Okay, I'm the
No, I
weird
can
person.
see that. No, I can understand that.
No, that's the thing. Anytime any guy who's considered like totally sexy just is kind of like for me. So,
I mean, I like Chris Pratt because he's a sweetheart.
He is
Have you
such.
seen the guy in interviews?
He is such a good being.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. If I think of Chris Pratt in Lego Movie, then sure.
He's such a sweet fella. What a sweet fella. So I guess out of the three, that would be like kiss Thor.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah, I guess.
Ooh, somebody. Okay, Autistic Writer says Millie, Moxie, and Blitz.
Millie Mox? I have no idea who those are.
Hell of
Wait,
a
wait,
boss.
wait.
Have you not seen Hell of a Boss?
I know of Hell of a Boss. Hell of a Boss is a familiar to me. I have not watched any of it. But I just realized just before you said that, it's like, oh, Millie, Moxie. Okay, I know those names now. I remembered something.
which is weird because two of them are married. So
Yeah, two of them are married.
Kill them both.
Okay.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's what I'm gonna marry Moxie and then have
Yes.
a poly relationship with Millie.
And then
Uh,
Sorry, Blitz.
So yeah, marry Moxie, kiss Millie. Sorry, Blitz. I love you, but I'm sorry.
Let's face it, he's not husband material.
Not really, no.
I think I'll just sit that one out just because I don't know any of the characters. It's like if I know someone, I'll throw my hat in.
I mean, Blitz is just like oh my gosh. There have been a few episodes where he's like snuck into Millie and Moxie's house and just like watched them sleep.
Yeah. I mean, you can like him as an annoying character, but let's face it, if you met the guy in real life, you would not be friends with him.
Is that the one voiced by Richard Horvath?
No, that one is Moxie, I think.
Moxie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Moxie. Richard
If you're talking about the Invader Zim guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
Moxie.
Okay.
Oh, here's one.
Amity
Owl House
Luz and
theme.
You
Willow.
and your wife.
Yeah, Owl House theme. Amity, Luz, and Willow. Oh, come on, that's a hard one. They're all sweet
Oh.
in their own way.
Amity, Luz, and Willow. Man, you're okay.
Oh
Okay,
God.
I guess I would marry Luz because she's a book nerd and I can relate to that. I don't want to kill either of them.
I know, right?
Who do I want to kiss more though? I guess Amity. I want to hug her.
Aw.
I'm sorry, Willow. By default.
God,
Kill
no.
Amity. You
I don't
dare.
wanna. I don't wanna.
Why'd you have to pick such great characters? Like, I don't want to kill any of them.
I know, if you picked at least one asshole, it'd make the decision easier on all of us.
Fellows.
Yeah.
Oh, if you wanted a female character to throw in there, throw in Basha.
Basha.
Yeah.
Let's see. Under the circumstances, though, I would... Ooh. Okay, I'll definitely take that MLP challenge there. But first I want to weigh in on the Owl House thing. Definitely, kiss Luz, marry Willow, and then hug Amity and give her off to Luz.
Get her off. Let's do that. You know what?
Okay.
I'll take that cop out. I'll do that exact same cop out right there.
Okay. Okay.
But then kill
so
Basha.
the one from Bella here. Discord, Chrysalis, and T-Rex.
It's a good question.
Oh my God.
That's an interesting one.
Ugh.
You know why I'd marry Discord. I mean, you could get anything you want.
Yeah.
Literally anything you want. Even immortality. I'm pretty sure he could do it.
Oh yeah, he could do it.
I
Whether or
like
not
all
you
of
would
them
actually
for
want him to do that.
different reasons.
Yeah. They probably kill Chrysalis because if I kiss her, then she's probably going to feed off my energy. So by that logic, just kiss T-Rex then.
I don't know. I'll probably kiss Chrysalis.
I'd probably kiss her too, honestly. Like, give her.
He'd probably die. Hey, don't you remember your line? Don't you remember your line? A changeling's kiss can be dangerous. That was your line.
Oh, that was my line. Don't you remember
You
a
would-
changeling's kiss can be
Then again-
dangerous?
Then again, you would kiss your
I'll
mother.
die for.
Kiss
for
my
the
mom.
love of-
I'm gonna go exactly with what Rentran said. Well, except for the other way around. Marry Discord, because shapeshifter, he could be gender fluid. You never know. And then kill Tyrek because he's a burden on society.
I mean, yeah, kill Tyrek, definitely. Kill Tyrek. Get Chrissy
Yeah,
a little
I-
kissy.
Murder eyes.
No. My logic is I'm not going to be fed off by Chrysalis, so I just kiss T-Rex and run.
Kiss her and run.
Fucking run.
Kiss and run.
Yes. Oh, another My Little Pony one. Oh, come on.
Woo,
Applejack,
yay!
Rarity, and Rainbow Dash.
Oh no.
Mary Applejack. Oh, this is tough. Thing is, the other two are like my just by default least favorite of the main six.
So it's a hard choice there.
Who annoys me more?
For me, it'd be kill
Well, there
Rainbow
have been
Dash.
Yeah, there haven't actually Rainbow Dash has pissed me off a whole lot more than Rarity, so yes.
Then Kiss
And I
Rarity.
guess just Kiss Rarity.
Same DF. I'm going with exactly what you said because like it's
Yes.
because like out of these characters, you know, it's like you're not even really challenging because it's like there's one that I like and the other two I can at least tolerate. And like Rarity-
Applejack is definitely more.
Rarajack for the win.
Yeah. But Applejack made a
Ooh.
great partner, and you know she can cook, and you know she can work. Do
Let's
the
see
chores.
Ooh, the princesses.
Celestia, Luna, and Cadence. Interesting.
Mary Luna, Kiss Celestia, and Kill Cadence.
Wow.
I mean, you said that with such confidence. Have you been here before?
I have. I have
I guess
murdered Cadence many a times.
Yes.
Not because I hate
Cadence
her,
is Mary.
because she's my least favorite.
Well, I don't know. I'd marry Luna, kiss Cadence, and I guess kill Celestia. I don't know. There are times where I'm like,
It's so
Celestia,
tough.
do something.
Friggin' Bella Damsey.
Just like go. Noom. Speed dating, go. All right.
Wow.
You know, it probably be the same scenario for me. Kiss Celestia, marry Luna, and just begrudgingly hug the one who's already married because you know what you're gonna do.
And just straight up kill her.
Okay,
sleep.
Destroy the Crystal
Here's an-
Empire!
Alright.
Destroy the Crystal Empire. I am the princess
Alright.
now.
All right, so here's an interesting one: cheese sandwich, Big Mac, and shining armor.
Ooh, interesting.
Ooh. Mm.
Huh. I feel like Big Mac would make a more responsible husband. So, and then kiss cheese sandwich and kill shining armor by default. Technically, he's already married. Well, Kane's already married too.
Yeah, it's one of
So
those.
yeah, just kill him. Just
one
kill
of
him.
those. One of those
Kill
scenarios.
him along-
One of
along with Cadence.
those
All right, they'll
scenarios.
be together in the afterlife.
Oh yes, kill shining armor, so then I can kiss Cadence.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay, sorry. What? We're skipping you, Miraculous? What are we skipping about?
Wait, where? Oh yeah.
Just so many people are. So many people are like.
Oh, more
Yeah.
Hero Academia and not MLP. I'm sorry, there's just a lot
Okay,
of good.
I've never watched My Hero Academia. Sorry.
Yeah, same.
So
honestly.
yeah, you'd only be going to me, and I don't know a lot of that either. I've only watched up to the first episode of season 3, I think.
Okay, here's one that's different. Wait, everyone knows Bendy and the Ink Machine, right?
Yes.
I know of
Bendy,
it.
good. Okay, Bendy the Demon, Good Alice the Angel, and Boris the Wolf.
Well, that's a no-brainer. I'm gonna marry Alice. I'm gonna kiss Boris, and then I'm gonna murder the hell out of Bendy.
You know, same.
It's just those are easy answers. But let's go back to the. What about Steven Universe? Sure, we'll take Steven Universe. Let's go back to cheese sandwich, Big Mac, and shining armor.
Oh
Definitely.
yeah, you didn't say that. Sorry.
Hmm?
You didn't say yours for that one. Sorry.
Oh, me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. I want to marry cheese sandwich. Want me a girl like cheese sandwich. And then kiss Big Mac and kill shining armor. What are you gonna do?
Okay.
You only like
funny.
cheese sandwich because he's voiced by Weird Al.
Well, what of it?
So technically, that would be Pinkie Pie, a female cheese sandwich.
Yeah, pretty much at that point. Anyway.
All right.
All right. Yeah, what was that other one? Twilight, Fluttershy, Pinkie Pie.
I'd probably marry Fluttershy,
Well,
Aw.
kiss Pinkie Pie,
yeah,
and kill
that's what I
Twilight.
was thinking. Wow. Yeah, I was thinking
Murder her
Mary
in
Fluttershy
sleep.
too. Look,
Not because I
look,
just
I'm
like
bad.
her.
Look, I'm bad at cooking and chores. Fluttershy can do that. I'm sorry if that sounds kind of traditionalist.
I mean, yeah.
Ooh. Who do I want to kill?
I'd personally take it as to marry
question.
Twilight, kiss Fluttershy, and kill Pinkie.
I love how nobody wants to kill Fluttershy.
Pearl, Stag, Steven, Garnet, or Rainbow Two.
I guess
What?
kiss-
What
I
does that
guess-
mean?
Okay, kiss Twilight and kill Pinkie so we can move on. Okay.
I'm sorry, but that's 4.
Oh
You
yeah,
can't really...
Rainbow. Oh yeah, Rainbow 2.0.
That's
yeah.
5, actually.
What do you mean that's 5? 1, 2, 3,
That's
4,
5.
5. Oh wow, it is
Yeah.
5. What the hell?
You,
Miraculous, you
I
gotta
don't think you-
Give us 3.
you gotta whittle
You
that
gave
down
us
to
I
like
think you get-
3.
yeah. I don't think you get how this game works.
Tell you what, I got it. You gotta pick either Steg or Rainbow 2.0. Oh, wait, no. Oh, man, damn it.
Yeah, Miraculous, you need to give us 3. You gave
Yeah,
us
we
5.
need to whittle that down. And technically, you have, like...
Okay, well, we're waiting for that one. While we're waiting for that one, here's the Treasure Planet one. Jim Hawkins.
Bella wants
Morph,
to
and
kill
Captain
Fluttershy.
Amelia. Oh my gosh!
Oh, wow, all right.
All right,
Alright.
so... those were Treasure Planet characters. Let's see, what was the... again?
Jim Hawkins, Morph, and Captain Amelia.
Jim Hawkins, Morph, and Captain Amelia. Okay.
I give more little kissy kissy. Just tiny little kissy kissy on the forehead.
Hmm.
There he is.
Okay. Marry Jim Hawkins, kiss Captain Amelia, kill Morph.
Stag Rainbow 2.0 or Steven Universe. Okay, that's a little better. And
Alright.
remember, you're getting Steven in
Rainbow
each...
Steven.
Stag Rain... Okay, so Stag is the fusion between Steven and... Steven and Greg.
Yeah,
Rainbow
Steven
2.0
and Greg.
is the fusion of Steven and Pearl, and Steven is just Steven. So,
Right. I was trying to remember who Rainbow 2.0 was. I can't believe I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay, so Stag, Rainbow 2.0, or Steven Universe.
yeah.
Oh, I really love Rainbow 2.0 and Steg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would I
Stag
marry,
is a,
though?
Stag is a little too buff for me, so I guess
How dare you?
it's my thing. Sorry.
You know, I'd probably go with... you know, somebody told me that it's like that Rainbow 2.0 is supposed to be male presenting, but I don't know. They give me serious Mary Poppins vibes, and
You know, Rainbow 2.0.
I love the
Rainbow
British
2.0
demeanor.
To me, it's just like very non-binary to me.
Very true.
Like
So-
very, very androgynous.
Very much so. So I'd probably marry Rainbow 2.0. I'd kill Steg, and I'd kiss Steven before I kill Steg. Because
Yeah, I'd marry Steven, kill Stag, and kiss Rainbow 2.0.
marry Steven. Whatever for.
Well, because
He's a
he's
good
very.
boy.
He is a sweet boy, yeah.
I like the sweet, somewhat awkward kind of guys.
I don't know. I'd kiss Steg, marry Rainbow, kill Steven.
And probably
I had to
kiss
think
Steg
about that
before
one.
killing
I had to
Steven.
think about that one, okay?
All right, here's a new Steven Universe one: Pearl, Garnet, or Greg.
Okay,
Ooh.
now I can actually get behind some of this.
Okay, I don't know how
I'm-
the Garnet will work. It's technically 2 people.
Get back. Garnet is.
I'd marry Garnet. I'd marry Garnet.
Well, that'd be a polyamorous marriage, wouldn't it?
Yes, I would,
Yeah,
and I
fair
love
enough.
it. Anyways, I'd marry Garnet. I'd kiss Pearl and kill Greg. Yeah. Yeah,
Poor
let's go with that
Greg.
one. Poor
Uh,
Greg.
I guess marry Pearl, kiss Garnet, kill Greg.
I think I'm gonna go with I think I'm gonna go with exactly what you said, DF, and because like I feel like Pearl is very sweet and could kick my ass, and I feel like I need me someone who like who not only
Anybody who can kick my
cares.
ass in a fight.
Plus, we can relate on the unrequited romance thing.
yes. To a certain extent, I don't remember it being anyone's
What?
manservant, but
What?
what? Ariel,
Yeah,
Belle, and
well,
Tiana.
Breakfast challenge: pancakes, waffles, and French toast.
So who am
That
I gonna
doesn't make
kick?
any sense.
Okay, so I'm gonna fuck the French toast.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh God.
that's an
thanks for that
interesting one.
image. Ew.
But first, I want to go over the Ariel, Belle, and Tiana, because that seems like a very interesting one.
That's a hard one. I love them all. They're my 3 favorite princesses.
Yeah, that's where the challenge comes in.
Ooh my gosh.
Oh,
I'd probably
God.
marry Tiana because she's the chef and she can make me good food.
There.
Make me good food, Tiana. And I probably kiss Belle and kill Ariel.
Man, plus I kind of low-key had a crush on Ariel without even knowing it. So, come on!
They really picked a hard one for you.
You have to organize them by least favorite to most favorite. Come on.
Well, that's
Oh my
hardly fair.
god. Why would you do that to me? You know, I'm just gonna go with what you said, Z, because,
All right.
I didn't.
I'm gonna be perfect. I'm gonna be
Don't
perfect.
make me say it.
If I were to go, I love her energy, so I would definitely marry Ariel. I would give Tiana a little kiss. Hell, full on mouth to mouth. And then I
Okay.
would kill Belle, because out of the three, she's the one I probably have the least attachment to.
Oh, boy.
Aw, but I'm like
So-
Belle.
I mean, I don't not like Belle. She's sweet. She's smart. But she's already got a man, and she likes man with a lot more hair, if you know what I mean.
But you do make a point, Z. Tiana can get all the cooking done, and she's a hard worker, and she makes sure I'm not lazy.
You give me all the food.
She'll get you off. She'll get you off your butt, no doubt.
She'll give me all the food. Diana, I would like some gumbo, and she'd be like, yes, and I'd be like,
Okay,
"Hey."
here's a. Okay, are we doing that breakfast thing? Cause I don't get that.
Well, I'm gonna do it. Let's see.
If you replace kill, marry, kiss with hate, love, and like.
Nah.
You can
I'm
do
gonna.
Nah.
I'm gonna kiss the French toast, marry the
Oh God,
marry the pancakes, and kill the waffles.
I'm not saying it. This is too weird. I refuse. I take the fifth.
You plead the
Gaston, Jafar, or Hans.
fifth. Ooh.
I kill
Okay.
Hans.
Now that I kill Hans.
I would.
kill Hans.
Oh God. Oh God. Why? I hate they're all equally hateful.
Oh yeah.
I kill Hans.
I'm afraid of this answer.
I. Let's see. Oh, this is tough.
This
Wait,
is.
should I
'cause,
marry Hans because he's the cutest one there?
Okay, I'd marry Hans because then it. Well, even if we don't love each other, at least we have some status.
Hell yeah.
Let's
You
see.
know what?
That's
You know
a
what?
shallow, but considering that I can't use love for any of these.
You know what? You know what? Marry Hans. Kill Gaston. Kiss Jafar. Why not? Give him a little kissy.
Okay, you know what? I'd kill Jafar because, well, he'd get the wrong idea if I kissed him and would use magic powers. Gaston I can at least kiss and then slap in the face. He has no powers. He can't beat me.
Oh yeah, true.
I'm
we
a-
oh gosh,
we
this is
skipped
very
a couple
difficult.
here. We skipped a couple. We skipped a couple here.
Oh, we did?
Oh, we did?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh damn.
I'm trying to find. There was like a, there was a Mr. Incredible, Wreck-It Ralph, and Lightning McQueen.
Oh boy.
I am not kissing or marrying a car, so kill Lightning McQueen.
Noted.
Yeah, Mr. Incredible's not the most reliable husband, so I guess marry Wreck-It Ralph and kiss Mr. Incredible, and then he gets in trouble with his wife.
Oh, there was a. Oh my gosh, there was a scrapped, plot point
Mhm.
in The Incredibles where Mrs. Incredible thought, where Mrs.
Yes.
My brain is going,
It's
yeah.
not scrapped. She does still suspect of
I mean, she
affair.
did, she did, but like in the original script, she like totally like confronts him about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is more subtle in the movie. My brother didn't even notice until he watched his adult, and he's like, "Oh, it does look
Yeah.
like he's cheating on her."
Ouch.
Okay. Does everybody here know Percy Jackson?
Nope.
Okay, that.
I know the movie, and I kind of don't like it.
Yeah, we don't talk about the movie.
I
don't
figured.
do that here.
Okay, exclusively DF. Okay, Percy Jackson, Annabeth, and Piper. Yeah, you wouldn't know who Piper was. She doesn't appear until the Heroes of Olympus series. It's just interesting because Piper's a very interesting character. An anime. I guess. Marry Piper, kiss Annabeth, kill Percy Jackson. Sorry, Percy.
I want to go back to that Gaston one.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I need me a girl like Gaston. Gonna marry Gaston.
Oh
Kill,
my gosh.
kill Jafar and then kiss Hans.
Okay.
But you know, but probably like respectfully on the hand, like no, Your Majesty.
Okay.
Cinderella,
there's
Aurora, and Snow White. I would marry Snow White. She's adorable.
Oh man, there's a whole lot more here that people have added. Wow.
I know, right?
Okay.
Flynn, holy
Flynn,
crap, we can't keep track of all this.
Okay. Flynn, Aladdin, Hercules.
Honey, you mean Huncules?
Okay, a little tricky.
I'd
They all have their
probably
flaws.
kill Hercules,
Mm.
kiss Aladdin, marry Flynn. Straight up.
Okay,
kill him.
so Hercules. Okay, so Hercules does have muscles, but at least the Disney version's a sweetheart. So I guess marry Hercules, kiss Aladdin, kill Flynn.
I mean, he had it coming. He stole the fucking crown.
Yeah.
And all Aladdin took was a loaf of bread.
How about you?
Oh my
How
gosh,
about
have you guys seen Twisted?
I have seen
I can
Twisted.
flip.
It's
Flip,
so
I can
good.
flip.
That
Okay.
is
Oh,
that is an
man,
insane.
so many are coming here. So many are coming here. I can't keep up.
Ah, boy. Why don't we just move on to the next one then?
You're not gonna see it.
Yeah, let's just keep going. Let's go. If I have something to weigh in on, I'll
All
put it.
right, here. This is better for you. Cinderella, Aurora, and Snow White.
All right, let's see. Would definitely all right. Kiss Snow White, marry Cinderella, kill Aurora, or maybe just
Yes,
leave
that's
her on
exactly
the.
what I was thinking.
Maybe just leave her on the bed. It's like
You just leave her on the
she's
bed.
basically dead anyway.
Okay, that one was too easy. I mean, face it, Cinderella has all the housewife qualities
Forget housewife.
and the
Yeah.
attitude.
Forget housewife qualities. She can stand up for herself.
Yeah, exactly. The
You know what?
housewife
Marry
qualities and the
Cinderella,
attitude.
give Snow White a kiss. Yeah, and kill Aurora. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
and the only reason we kiss Snow White is to wake her up.
Ah,
What? Who says you have to marry them afterwards?
yeah. It's like, well,
You're Prince Charming,
bye.
bitch.
I have no knowledge of the Phantom. All right. Actually,
Do you
I
know
think
Phantom of the Opera?
you know. Actually, I know enough. I could probably weigh on it a little bit.
Okay, do you at least know the characters? Like, what was the options there? I didn't quite see. Like,
It's
was
literally
Phantom,
the love
Christine, and
triangle. Yeah.
yeah, Phantom. Well, Phantom is the Phantom guy. Christine is that pretty opera singer, and Raoul is the guy that is trying to marry Christine.
Kill Christine. What? How dare? What did she ever do? No, seriously, what did she do? Did she do something?
Christine. I don't know. Christine's kind of like your standard damsel in distress. Even in the book, she's a lot more annoying.
Could I marry
Okay,
the?
yes.
Could I marry the Persian?
Yeah.
Let's marry the Persian.
Yeah. Well, the Phantom technically is Persian too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
But I was
they
talking
kinda
about
go
I
up-
was talking
they
about the
kinda-
character all the
I
way
have a
back
weakness
to
for
the
tragic
original
characters, so I'd
story.
probably marry the Phantom.
Yeah, but the Phantom was from Persian. That's how the Persian who has no name in the book knows him.
Fair enough.
Okay,
All right.
give people a break. It was the 19th century. That's how people were classified.
Okay, let's go ahead and say I'd probably marry Christine because she seems sweet enough. Great singing voice. Give the Phantom a respectful kiss and fuck off, Raoul. You're getting out of here.
Okay, yeah, I think same too. I'd marry Phantom on the condition, and like, okay, I'll marry you, but let's set some ground rules.
Yeah,
Still let me
like-
go above to get some fresh air, okay?
No murdering is one thing. Okay, so maybe it's a toss up between killing the Phantom or killing Raoul. Honestly, it's pretty tough.
I
Ooh,
mean, you
my
have a-
favorite princesses. Ooh, love this. Peach,
Oh,
Daisy, and
I-
Rosalina.
Ooh, Peach,
Yeah,
Daisy, and Rosalie. I married
I
Peach.
got nothing. I got nothing to offer for this one. I only know who Peach is.
Okay. I
I'd marry Peach. I'd marry Peach. I'd kiss Rosalina, and I would kill Daisy.
You know, I would marry Daisy. I
Alright.
would kiss Rosalina and kill Peach. Just by default.
Alright.
Because Daisy, I love her spunk and attitude. If you've ever, like, seen many of the other things
Oh
from her.
yeah, she's got some nice. I mostly would marry Peach though, because I have a bias.
I'm gonna see about getting this off of Twitter. Hang on. There's something in my...
I don't know the other two, so I can't form an opinion.
Alright, let me just scroll.
Rosalina was the princess on
Yeah, she was the
Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, she was the celestial goddess from Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, look, I've played Mario Kart and Super Smash Brothers. That's it.
She's in Mario Kart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I might have missed her somewhere.
So
I don't play it religiously, if that's what you mean.
This book is 11 years overdue.
Damn, that's gonna be one hell of a fine. The back pay on that's gonna be intense.
we have like a 30-day cutoff, Twilight, or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Oh man,
Uh,
I'm gonna find it eventually. It'll-
okay. Oh wow. These people keep
Which
adding
Zelda
stuff.
princess? Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess, or oh god. Ooh. Oh my gosh. I really love Zelda from Skyward Sword, so marry her.
Mm.
I don't know either of these. I've heard of Zelda. I just never seen what she looks like.
See, I kiss Ocarina of Time and by default kill Twilight Princess Zelda.
All right, I'm looking.
Oh gosh.
I don't know.
Next- The net.
Maybe
Oh,
I'm
this
not
one's
far
going to be very interesting, especially for you. Especially for you, comic. A Daughter of Discord edition. Screwball, Dinky, and Mothball. This. Would you marry yourself?
Well, I'm just gonna go by default and for funds. I'm gonna marry Screwball and I'm gonna kiss Dinky. And by default,
Yeah.
I'm not going to kill myself.
Kill thyself.
No,
Okay. Well, you do marry Screwball. Yeah, in the future.
eventually.
Uh,
In the story, you
eventually.
guys can all read the story.
Okay,
man.
I would
Wait, I don't think-
marry I would marry Mothball. I would oh goodness. Man, that is hard. I guess kiss Stinky and kill Screwball so I can have Mothball.
Oh gosh.
Get her out of the
There's my
way.
logic.
Get the fiance out of the way, and the whole thing will be fixed.
There you go.
That song.
I mean, I did kind of model Mothball on how I think a sweet
You know,
guy
to
should
this
be
day,
like,
I
so,
don't think-
yes.
To this freaking day, I don't think I've seen the finale of Daughter of Discord.
Seriously?
Yeah, I don't think I have. To this
You haven't
day.
seen what?
The finale of Daughter of Discord. I haven't seen it.
That's interesting. Okay, I'm definitely gonna find it now.
Should I be offended?
Nah, I don't think
No,
so.
it's nothing. It's nothing has to do with you. It's just like bullshit happened, and I just sort of
Forgot.
drifted. No,
Right.
nah.
Oh, there
I
it
didn't
is.
forget.
Fucking hell.
I was just like, no.
Oh, here's another one. If you guys remember the many background OCs
Here we
that
go.
I created.
Everybody slow down in the chat. I'm going to post a link to Twitter so everybody can see why I love Daisy so much.
All right.
Okay, so Lightning Dash, Thunder Dash, and Cinnamon Stick.
Interesting. Lightning Dash, Thunder Dash, and Cinnamon Sticks.
If you remember who Lightning, Thunder, and Cinnamon Stick are.
Lightning and Thunder are siblings, and Cinnamon Stick is... You're adopted.
Too bad Cougar's not in the stream.
No, right?
Uh,
Alright, let's see.
I mean, I think I mentioned that Cinnamon Stick is Mothball's half-brother.
Ah, yeah. Cinnamon Stick is Mothball's
Yeah.
half-brother.
If that'll help with your decision-making.
Okay, I'm gonna kill him. Okay. I'll marry lightning. I'll kiss cinnamon stick, and then I'll kill thunder. There, now you don't have to deal with creepy brother.
Marry cinnamon stick, kiss lightning, kill thunder, I guess. Thunder,
Isn't that literally exactly what I said?
well, you wanted to kill cinnamon stick, so I
No,
married cinnamon stick.
No. I changed it. I was being funny. I was just being goofy.
Okay. Yeah.
Hootie
Oh
King
boy.
and Albert.
Hootie King and Albert? Oh.
I'm killing Hootie.
I love Hootie though.
I understand
he's
it.
Not one I want to kiss. He's not one I want to kiss. Yeah, Hootie King and Albert. Yeah, I'd marry King, kiss Albert because he's a cutie pie, and kill Hootie.
Man, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. You know, I think I'm totally gonna agree with Bella. Marry Hootie, kiss Albert, and kill King.
Aww.
I know. I love all of these guys as much as I can stand. But like, I'm sorry. It's just. I'm sorry.
All right. What about you, Z?
I've been forced. My hand.
Oh boy. All right.
Ooh, boy.
Hootie King and
Who boy?
Albert.
You're funny. You're funny.
I'd probably give Hootie a kiss because I just want to see his reaction.
Oh! Hey, dude! I think I'm in love!
Don't do that. Don't do that. Do me a favor. Don't do that ever again.
Okay!
Oh. God. I guess marry Albert and kill King. I don't know. I don't know.
What is there behind the eyes of Albert? You like the strong silent type or something?
Yes.
Okay, here's one last one, I guess.
Yeah.
It seems like the people want to take a break.
Same.
If you recall, blueberry, raspberry, and cherry pie.
I do remember them, but they're kind of like classic Huey, Dewey, and Louie to me. I can't distinguish them.
Okay. Oh, all right. Yeah. Yeah. Just to make sure with everyone there, assuming they're grown up by now. Okay.
Well, I think we've been assuming that for a lot of this.
Yeah.
Either that we assume that we are also in high school on the Boiling
But
Isles.
yeah. Essentially, blueberry is the mystery conspiracy theorist, and she has photographic memory, if that helps. Raspberry's the more romantic and sensitive type, and cherry is crazy. Well, Jerry's also gay, so that might weigh your decision a little bit.
It didn't weigh my decision with lightning. Little
Fair.
lightning. But
Yeah, Jerry's crazy.
all right, I'll kiss the gay one. I'll marry the romantic one, and I will murder the one who's going to remember everything I do.
Okay. Good question. Yeah. Oh God. Oh. Then this means I have to pick favorites. Okay, marry Cherry. She's been through a lot. Kiss Raspberry. I guess kill Blueberry. I'm sorry, Blueberry.
Blueberry's getting the short end, huh?
I don't have any strong opinions on any of them.
Fair.
Yeah. Cherry's
I want-
actually the more tragic one.
I want a
Alright.
smart wife. Ah, interesting.
Fair enough.
Marrying Blueberry. Ah.
How about a girl who's got a brain, who always speaks her mind?
Yes.
I remember my psychology of gender professor was criticizing Mulan, even though she hadn't watched the whole thing through. I'm like, okay, it was supposed to sound sexist. That was the point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
R
that
slash
was the point of the gosh dang song.
r/whoosh.
I'm like, you listen to it in context, like it's supposed to show. Yeah, this is the world she lives in, and she's she's fighting the odds of, despite her gender.
Yeah.
I mean, it would
there
be.
You go.
I mean, it would be kind of like setting a story in like old time Louisiana and not addressing racism. Princess and the Frog.
Okay, they kind of did though, but it was very subtle.
It was not subtle. It was basically, oh, this is just a guy who just. This is just one racist guy, and the community like. I don't entirely buy that the critical understanding of it was understood, especially when you have like two main white characters in the movie and you don't address it, like, you know.
Yeah. On the other hand, it wasn't central to the plot.
I suppose not.
Yeah.
Not every okay, in fairness, not every story that stars an African American character has to be about racism.
No, especially not one that takes place in modern day. But my issue is that the fact is that the racism and like systematically or otherwise is putting Tiana down, even if they don't directly address that it's because, well, she's black. Like the reason why they're not gonna give her her own business. It's like because they're still seeing her as a different percentage of a person or something. I don't know. It's like
Cosmic Trail says Blueberry is actually my favorite out of the pie triplets. Yeah, they all have a special place in my heart. I know I haven't gone back to that. Well, mostly because now the canon's just kind of ruined it all. I'm kind of discouraged.
Hey, wait, what if you wrote a fic about little cheese pie? Little cheese.
Yeah. Maybe.
Ooh, here. Do the whole Rick and Morty thing where Cheesy comes in from an alternate dimension, or the triplets come in from an alternate dimension and they meet each other.
You know, there was like an idea for one fic where I had, like, it was supposed to be about Twilight's daughter and how she was like 16 and still hadn't gotten her. Okay, she was like 16 and still hadn't gotten her cutie mark, and then she learns that her because her talent has yet to be realized, and that's hopping through dimensions, and then she's met with an evil version of herself, and like, oh yeah, there are different universes. There are several universes where we don't exist, and your friends are somebody else, or blah 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 blah, or something. It was so convoluted. I never got around to writing it, but it was one of the ideas they had.
Funny enough, there are a lot of fics like that, actually.
Yeah. Maybe
It's
that's why I
cheesy.
didn't do it. Maybe that's why I didn't do it, because I'm like, am I just kind of what do you call that?
Hopping on a bandwagon, following a
Who's
trend.
cheesy?
What?
Who's cheesy?
A little cheese pie. Did you not see the final episode of MLP?
No.
Oh my gosh, they go to the future.
Oh, do they?
They do a little
Pinky's
time.
a mom.
They do a little Pinky fucks. they do a time skip, and basically have Twilight tell a story to her protege of her coronation. And so it's like a good amount of the episode still takes place in the time we're familiar with, but we get a glimpse into how it started, how it's going, kind of dealio. Like, where are they now, kind of thing.
You know, Z, we've been in the pandemic and we've been inside. What's your excuse?
My excuse is that I haven't really cared for My Little Pony in a couple years now.
That'll do it.
But no, future Pinky is married to Cheese, and they have a little one called Little Cheese.
Yep. That's the story behind it. Yes, Little Cheese.
But yeah.
Well, it's not that I hate the show, Bella. It's just that I'm not like a huge, like,
Okay, go on mute for a
Really?
second because I really need the bathroom.
Okay. I mean, some people just grow apart as friends. Some people grow apart from fandom, Some people grow apart from the show itself.
Yeah.
And never the twain shall never necessarily meet. Sometimes you only grow apart from fandom, but still follow the show. Sometimes you grow apart from the show, but still follow the fandom. It happens. There's a spectrum. There's a lot of different things that people will or will not be.
Yeah, and I don't hate the show. I don't hate the show. It's just like I just grew apart from it. and I wanted to move on to other things.
And honestly, it's fine. It's like it did end off with one hell of a bang, but it's like it's not like it necessarily rose or dipped in quality any more or less. It's like just kind of stayed average, which I guess is the best you can ask for in television, right? Just for a show to stay average.
Guess so.
Yeah. Cut to everybody yelling about the episode where Rainbow Dash, the character who back in season 1, I think, understood the necessity of cheerleading by asking, training Fluttershy on how to cheer. Give her an episode about thinking cheerleading is just boring.
Oh boy.
I remember DeWilstonator went off on that episode. Probably because cheerleading should be considered a sport, and it is dangerous. It's like, how dare you disrespect it like that?
I remember when I was trying out for cheerleading. Yes, I tried out for cheerleading when I was a kid.
Nice.
One of the stunts they had us trying to do involved us standing on people's legs, and I was like, oh shit, I do not have the balance for this.
That sounds like a pretty typical bit. Yeah, you gotta be freaking built in order to do that. It's like, it's no wonder Kim Possible is able to kick so much ass. She's just toned.
Yeah. And she actually gets a lot of her spy moves from cheerleading.
Oh yeah, that's exactly the. I still love that show. It is such a good show. Actually, since having Disney Plus, I recently returned to rewatch the entire series of American Dragon.
Yeah, how's that going for you?
Well, I already finished it. I think I finished it within a day and a half. But
okay,
because it's only 2 seasons, it's not a lot of show to work with.
Yeah, I mean, am I the only one who didn't like the redesign of the dragon?
You are not. A lot of people did have just.
You are not.
Oh, did you just? Do you know what we're talking about?
Yeah, you're talking about American Dragon Jake Long, and when the second season, it's a total redesign on all the characters.
Okay, let me.
To a point where oh yeah, who is this character again? Because you completely changed their look.
Well, here's
even so far as hair color was for some of them.
Okay, I want to point something out. There are good things about the redesign, like the designs of Jake and his family and Fu and his friends Rose, Spud, and Trixie. Those all still hold up really well. They do make changes to the design that still fundamentally keep the characters the same. The dragon designs, Lao Shi already had the snake dragon design to begin with, so that wasn't much of a change. And while some people may not like how Jake was turned into a scrawnier, less muscular design, I personally when I was younger, did dig that he was more sleek and slender. And I still kind of feel that a little bit because it's not a bad changeover.
I know, but some of the characters would have completely different looks, even completely different hair colors. And was this the same character in season 1?
I hate the fact that the Hunts clan went from the more forest green to blood red, dried blood red, because they're supposed to be hunters and they're supposed to be camouflage, so they kind of lose that whole stalking edge, of that they had before.
Rose wasn't so bad. I mean,
Rose was one of the better redesigns because her design kind of just fell into all the characters having a similar face structure in the original show, and now she's actually more distinct from them.
Yeah, and they made her look more like somebody who, well, I guess because she was hiding less from Jake, the fact that she was also a butt-kicking Hunts girl. She looked a bit more athletic, I mean.
Yeah, I could see that she looks a little sportier. Yeah. There was a member of the Dragon Council, I forget her name, but she was I think yeah, she was an Asian woman. She was one of the Dragon Council. She was a dragon, purple dragon, and she
Aren't they all Asian except for a few people?
No, there's always like the Australian dragon and the Norwegian
That's true.
dragon. They had dragons all over
There's,
the
like,
world.
Yeah, they had like the Korean
No,
dragon.
I'm talking about in the
Chinese
show.
Dragon.
No, they were not all Asian. The dragons came from all over the globe, and there were tons of different like nationalities for the characters.
Okay.
Anyway, so even like the principal / teacher was German.
Okay.
They really
Yeah,
had-
she had a complete redesign.
What? Oh no. I'm talking about
Principal.
Rotwood.
No, I was talking about
Well-
the original principal. She had a complete redesign.
True. I said teacher / principal because he becomes the principal in season 2.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, they. I do love though that they had it in season 1 that she was a mermaid. You can tell because she was still always wearing the blanket over her legs on the wheelchair. It's like
I know,
so-
but they made her a completely different person.
I think she was definitely a lot more slender, and I guess made her look more green because mermaid, I guess. But like, I don't know. Oh, that's another design change I don't like. Bertha, like how the giants were basically just big people and kind of fed into the fact that giants are gentle creatures, and then they made Bertha look like this ugly troll-like monstrosity, and it's like, gross.
Yeah, but- Oh, there was one character, like the mermaid Silver, who we saw in season 1. She had like a brunette and
Yep.
a brunette and light skin, and then the next time we see her in season 2, oh, how's the water been going? Like, wait, was that the same mermaid? Because now she has
I
green
think-
skin and blue hair.
I think the thing is the thing that didn't throw me for that though in terms of redesigning her was that they introduced her by name first, and it's like, and of course mentioning her fear of water. It's like, okay, so I
Okay.
get that this is
Yeah,
supposed
I'm
to be the
like,
same
okay,
character,
those-
but the one that I hate the absolute most is the Oracle twins. In season 1, they
Yes,
were
that's what I was
identical
thinking.
twins with red hair, and here's the thing. They don't appear in the theme song in season 1, but they do appear in the theme song in season 2. But they look like random school kids. When you tell me these are the Oracle twins in one of the episodes, it's like, hey, you remember the Oracle twins? No, I don't. Those are not the Oracle twins. The whole point is that they're twins. They're identical. By making them look so different, you ruin the appeal of their design.
I know.
I also
Yeah.
realized now as an adult that Pandarus was a parody of Trump, and I always hated his redesign even before knowing that. But now I hate his redesign even more to make him look more like Electro from like Spider-Man or something. It's like, come on.
Yeah,
just-
they call him I remember that guy. They call him the Wizard of Wall Street because he's a wizard with a stock market or something. No, because he's a dark wizard.
He's an actual wizard. I love that gag. But I hate Pandarus.
And they're like,
I hate Pandarus's redesign. I think
I
Rot
can
was
kind of get him.
I think
I can kinda
Rotwood's
get him, like,
design.
getting-
Rotwood's design was the only one that really didn't change completely because, and like along with Jake as well, because they were designs
Yeah.
that kind of just changed over aesthetically.
Yeah, they made a lot of the characters just a bit more angular than round.
I think they wanted to.
terms of their design.
It's like if you look at season 1, it's emulating a comic strip, and in season 2, you could say they're emulating a comic book. And when I say comic strip, I mean like the funny papers comic strip, like.
No, I get it. You're right.
And it kind of
They do
runs in
tend to
line.
have round faces, yeah.
And it kind of runs in line with the idea of season 1 being more comedic and season 2 being more dramatic, which it is, and I do appreciate it for that. I just wish the designs, like the purple dragon, the purple dragon lady who was in League with the Dark Dragon in season 1, she had dark skin and she was short, and then when in season 2 she's tall, she's lanky, and she's inexplicably Yzma. Like she's so friggin' pasty. Like,
yeah,
I
I'm like,
don't.
it's one thing to change the style of animation. Why completely change the character's entire color scheme?
Yeah, like what the hell, man.
Yeah.
One thing is a minor quibble, but the Dark Dragon was black and purple in the original show, and they changed it to blue by the season 2 finale, and it was like, I don't like that. It doesn't look evil enough, you know? It's like, purple just has this vibe about it sometimes, especially with
Why
black.
purple? Why purple? I wonder.
I think purple because it has hints of red, which taint the blue with blood, you know?
Okay, me realizing how long it's been since I've watched American Dragon Jake Long. I'm trying to picture the differences between that dark dragon. I'm like,
I mean, I think you
long
could
has
just
it been?
Google Dark Dragon, American Dragon, Dark Dragon design change, and you'll find a comparison. Like, you could find the whole thing on the Google.
Yeah, but it was so weird because I like it would be reruns and it would just be so jarring when it has like back-to-back episodes, one from season 1 and one from season 2. Like,
Now that's
yeesh.
crazy.
Yeah.
I never actually watched the show when it aired, so it's like I never had that problem.
Yeah, I got to watch all those shows overseas on Disney Channel in Poland.
Yay! Thirsty
With British
American
voice-
Dragon.
Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Yeah, purple to blue. I mean,
Yeah.
you can make an excuse they dyed their hair, but
I mean, the thing for the
how
Dark
do you dye
Dragon.
your skin?
I mean, for the Dark Dragon, I don't have many complaints about him changing his design, but he didn't. All he did was change the color. It's like, it's kind of like, here's the aesthetic change of like matching the art style, like with some of the main characters, and then just make him blue instead. Why?
But what is with the changing the color with any of the characters?
I don't know. It's weird.
Like,
It's
you can dye
bizarre.
people's hair, but their skin is another matter. I mean, you can argue the Oracle twins probably went through a phase and dyed their hair, sure.
I still think that's bad character design. I still think it's like, no, it's still gonna ruin the character design. It's like, they're supposed to be oracles, they're supposed to be twins. How do you convey that? You give them the same hair color and maybe
but
even the same face.
At least that change can be explained more than like I said, Silver, who suddenly had different skin and hair.
I some of these I equate to an aesthetic change, but others I feel is just bizarre. Like, overall, consistently, the mermaids are turned into shades of green and blue. But we only ever see Bertha out of any of the giants, so it's like, well, great, now you just decided to make her ugly because giant stupid, giant ugly. It's like, fuck off. I get that
Right.
Bertha wasn't the brightest bulb, but like, come on.
Okay.
But on a lighter note, can we talk about how American Dragon actually like got the main couple together not only before series end, but also like just basically it happened. They never like made anything, like they basically made it official off screen because we saw them interacting enough. Like, hello. They just made it a thing. Out of all of the shows to do that, it's like American Dragon was the one to actually get their characters together, you know.
I think that was like one of the first cartoon couples to just make me cry.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And you know, we may not know what happened after Hong Kong Nights in the final episode, but we know that whatever goes down, it's gonna look better for everyone involved.
I'm not sure if I watched that episode. I don't think I saw it air.
Oh man, that was the finale. It was the return of the Dark Dragon, and
Yeah.
I
never got to choose. I never got to choose what episodes I watched. Just whatever episodes were on. This was before we had streaming.
Pooper do. You have Disney Plus now, right?
Yeah.
Do
Yes, I
it,
could.
do it, do it.
Man, I'm already binging the gummy bears.
Well then finish the Gummy Bears.
Yeah,
I
because I
mean,
only got to watch
it's not-
season 1 episodes.
I mean, it's not like they're gonna remove the friggin', it's not like they're gonna remove American Dragon anytime soon.
They do it all the time on Netflix.
Well, luckily, this is Disney. Actually, funny enough,
Okay.
when Disney had their streaming service, they had Cinderella, right? And they also had Cinderella, and they also had Cinderella, and they also had Cinderella 2, and they also had Cinderella 3, it was But like the funny thing is, like, they had, out of those Cinderellas, like one of them was their live action version of Cinderella. That like yeah, and And it was like, well, of course Disney's gonna have that in there because they made it. It's their live action Cinderella. It's like, would they avoid putting their live action Beauty and the Beast in there? No. It's like, it's a Disney movie. They're gonna have it on there. But then, after they bought Fox, something interesting happened. They removed the live action version of Cinderella from Disney Plus and replaced it with Ever After with Drew Barrymore because they bought Fox. And it's like, I'm not complaining, but at the same time, is it really so silly to have that many Cinderellas when you have the animated Cinderella, the Rodgers and Hammerstein Cinderella with Brandy, and the Cinderella sequels?
Yeah, I mean, technically Disney was behind that one too.
So, like, come on. If you're gonna have that many Cinderellas anyway, just go all in. Just keep them all there. At least for the sake of people who like the live-action Cinderella that Disney made, and they do. You know, even if it is just for the dress. Because, come on, people like it, why not leave it there? Unless Disney is either admitting to themselves that they would have rather had the Drew Barrymore Cinderella, and that's why they made the live-action Cinderella to cash in on a theatrical release of some kind, but now they don't need that, so they went ahead and just stuck with the one that Fox owns, and now they own Fox, and so they have that one.
Let's face it, the Ever After Cinderella is objectively the best Cinderella movie.
Period. Like, of all time.
Yes.
You can have your Ella Enchanted, and that's funny. You can have the animated one, and that's heartwarming, but Ever After will always and forever be Cinderella.
Yeah, now see, there's your favorite movie, and then there's best movie.
Ever After is my favorite, like, bar none.
Mm-hmm.
I like Ella Enchanted. It's hilarious. And I love the animated one because it's just a beautiful movie all over. And the rats are funny.
I also have another personal favorite that's from like this 80s TV series called Fairy Tale Theater, which has like Matthew.
I think I've heard of Fairy Tale Theater.
It has Matthew Broderick. It has Matthew Broderick, a young Matthew Broderick as the prince.
Oh, nice.
And it's just a simple reenacting, but the thing is, it's just so cute.
I mean, Matthew Broderick as the prince sounds adorable already.
Yeah, like Jennifer Beals and Matthew Broderick, they had such great on-screen chemistry. It was so cute, and the fairy godmother was fun too. Like Jean Stapleton, like, who are you, honey? I'm your fairy godmother. Didn't you see me poof? Yeah, and also it pokes fun at the fairy tale, like when she's about to turn the pumpkin into a coach. Wait a minute, don't pumpkins have those little gross things inside? Oh yeah, seeds. Oh, you don't want giant seeds in your coach. We should take them out first. Yes, actually, yes. That's the perfect thing to address.
I mean, it's kind of tongue in cheek, where it's like, hey, you want to make fun of fairy tale logic? Here, we're gonna logify the stupidest thing and then not address anything else. It's like,
but yeah,
it's like,
Also, that was like,
I think that's what the Disney reimagining should have been. They should have been, let's address the fact that the Beast would always smell like a wet dog. And that's the only thing they address in the movie's a carbon copy of the animated one.
Yeah. Also, in that with Matthew Broderick's prince he was just like this cute sweet guy, and I think that's like one of the few Cinderella versions I saw at that age where they had an actual conversation at the ball.
Ferris Bueller, you're Prince Charming.
He was good at it, and they were like, do you know anything about kissing? Yes, I'm almost certain there's something to do with the lips. Like, why is that cute? Why is that cute?
It's charming. He's charming. This is part of his thing.
And the king, the prince's father's like, you still don't know what her name is? What have you been calling her all night? Hey, you?
See, I love that kind of tongue-in-cheek where it's like, they're like, yeah, we know you guys may have issues with fairy tales, but we're just gonna say fuck you and just make it a comedy.
Yeah, and they made the stepsisters very entertaining. They were still mean, but in an entertaining way. They just talk to any cute guy who comes up the door. Like, would you like something to drink? Perhaps some ham?
Ham?
Yes. Yeah.
Sure, I love some fresh brewed ham.
And the stepmother's like, now, don't act too smart around the prince. Men are intimidated by women who are intelligent. What do you mean intelligent? Oh, never mind.
Well, that's mean.
Yeah.
That's kind of degrading. Poor girls.
Yeah, they made it look fun though. I think honestly, if I were ever to be in something Cinderella related, I'd want. Well, actually, I have been in something Cinderella related, but I'd want to be the stepsisters because they just get to have the most fun.
Oh yeah. Oh, if
Technically, I was in a Cinderella thing. I was the fairy apple mother. Appley,
I
Backley,
remember that.
God, I love the
man.
lines I was given. Like, there are no appropriate words to describe how I feel about this here getup. That was so fun. I was like
man.
trying to sound so airy, and then whenever something silly happens, like, wait, what? It's like I'm trying to get in. It's like I'm Applejack, trying to get into this and go along. I'm like, oh right, I'm your fairy apple mother. Whoa, whoa! Don't you wish you want to go to the gala?
Like, I don't
Yeah,
think I
that
can do
was
anything
funny.
about that. You know, personally,
I don't know. Apparently, my magic is not as good as unicorn magic. Ask Pinkie Pie for all I care. That was fun.
I bet like Applejack could be like, honey, I feel for you, but I would if I could.
Aw, thanks. Saying I was the best apple mother. Thank
Aw.
you.
Apple mom, apple mom.
Yeah, which makes me kind of glad Magpie waited until that one before calling up on me. Like, yeah, that was a fun one to do.
Aw.
If you'll remember, I was also that Rarity Seagull in the Little Mermaid thing.
I don't think I watched that one. Now I think I have to.
Oh, yes! Imagine Rarity as Scuttle. Which I didn't expect, and also I was kind of really surprised by the bird design. I'm like, that's what she's gonna look like? Oh my gosh.
Oh no, I'm horrified now. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Yeah, like, Patiel, do you have feelings for the prince? A merman with a crush on a Pegasus. Oh, ridiculously romantic. Like, I improvised you must find a way to speak with him. You must. You must. You must. You must.
Yeah. Wasn't that from the show?
Yeah. Yeah, because, well, the line was just, you must find a way to speak with them. And I'm like, this is a missed opportunity. Why can't you just do the, you must, you must, you must. So she ended up keeping that in there.
Yep. I mean, I feel like in a similar scenario whenever I do an ad lib for you and it's like, it ends up in there. It's like
Not
that moment of
always,
realizing.
But, not always, but when it works.
Yeah, when it works, obviously, it's like it's that moment of recognition where it's like, this should have like in a production line where it's like, this should have always been in the script. This should have been there from day one. Like,
Mm-hmm.
one of those things where it's like, you can't have the foresight to put it in there beforehand, but now you have the power.
Yeah, you added on to the goofy side of Mothball, which I think should have been there if he was going to be with someone who's super goofy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, he couldn't be equally goofy. He needs, like, the right amount of goofy.
Yeah. Honestly, I was personally a younger, like, man, how long ago was that? How old was I? But at that younger,
I don't know.
kind of slightly ego-driven by wanting to be a comedian. So, I'm glad it worked out, though. Let's see.
Oh, I wish DF would have done the evil stepmother with AJ in Sky Blue. Oh, yeah. As fun as that would have been, I think the last narrator really pulled that off. She scared me. When Applejack was playing Snow White's evil stepmother.
Oh?
Well, it was Sky Blue. It was Rainbow Dash. Interesting choice, I know.
Hair black as rainbow, as the rainbow. Coat white as... Oh, for fuck's sake. Why couldn't we get Rarity to do this again?
Yeah, sky blue and the 7 colors, and the 7 colors are pretty much all pinky.
What?
It was like red, orange, yellow, and then of course pink. Yeah.
Oh no. Fun.
It's like pinky, inky, blinky, something like that.
Oh, it's basically the Pac-Man ghosts.
Yeah, about 7 of them. Something like that. I forget. That was a while ago. When else was I seeing pinky tails?
Man.
I mean, I'm sure Magpie is preoccupied with other things.
No doubt.
Ew. Oh my god, Lost has done worse with Applejack. Go listen to the Apple Sleep Experiment on our channel. You'll have nightmares for days. No. Don't scare myself too much, or I'll never be able to do Applejack again. Ooh, you got the cutie mark.
Cutie mark. This is taking forever.
Yeah. Well, we've only been through 2 drawings.
I know. Oh man.
Sorry, people.
Yeah.
What? They're remaking Little Shop of Horrors?
Ooh. Wait, what? I think I heard something about that, but I didn't get all the deets.
I don't know. I mean, you can remake Broadway show movies all you want, because technically that's what's done on stage anyway. But on the other hand, is there really any other film actor who can play Seymour than Rick Moranis?
You know, probably not.
Yeah.
And the Audrey in the movie was the Audrey from the off-Broadway production.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, what are you gonna do?
Well, on the other hand, Audrey too, you can find any deep voice.
I mean, I hear Ken Page, the voice of Oogie Boogie, does him in some stage productions of it, or at least did for a while. So
Yeah.
that
Oh yeah, and
I would love
we
to
were talking about
hear
Princess-
that.
Yeah, in one of the Broadway revivals, Audrey 2 was played by Lewis from Princess and the Frog.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, so, yeah, he does Broadway.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, Disney, like, back in The Little Mermaid and The Beauty and the Beast, they actually picked a lot of Broadway actors. Jerry Orbach was a Broadway actor. Paige O'Hara's first role in film, she was a Broadway actor. Even Angela Lansbury, I think, was also because she did Sweeney Todd. She was Mrs. Lovett in Sweeney Todd.
But yeah, I love Little Shop of Horrors, and yeah, and nice knowing where Howard Ashman and Alan Menken started off before they went to Disney.
Yep.
And you can tell a lot of their Disney songs sound a lot like Little Shop of Horrors songs. Part of your world is somewhere that's green. Part of your world is somewhere that's green. Friend Like Me and Poor Unfortunate Souls are kind of like Feed Me, Get It.
Well, I think those are still different vibes. Like, Feed Me is definitely a lot more funk, like funk and boogie woogie and like Crocodile Rock kind of dealio.
But Feed Me would have been if like the genie was evil.
Yeah, but the Genie's song was done off of more like a Cab Calloway number, like
Not to mention he literally says, "I'm your genie, I'm your friend."
Yep.
Like I said, I really, really, really love Little Shop of Horrors. I love playing Audrey too.
Yep.
I want to do a Feed Me, Get It cover someday, but I need someone willing to do Seymour, because you can't do it without the Seymour.
I don't know. I don't know.
Feed me, Seymour.
No! I don't know anyone who deserves to be chopped up and fed to a hungry plant.
I'm
Sure you
starving.
do. I already did the Mean Green Mother and Supper Time covers on my channel.
Yep.
I'm just a mean grandmother from outer space, and I'm bad.
Green bad.
Took a while to learn that one because that's not in the original production.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, they did
they cut-
actually have a song like they were writing. They originally did write for that in the stage production, but it never really made it to the final production. Though you can hear it on like the revival album.
Was that the bad one?
Yeah. And Mean Green Mother was
so you do
basically
have the revival
film
album.
version. Well, I don't have
So
the
you had-
revival album, but my brother's been listening
Yeah.
to it a lot.
Well, listen to it because you'll hear Lewis singing as a plant.
Plant.
In fact, I think someone made an AMV of it where they used the second supper time part with the Somonex, and they have Lewis. It's Lewis clips with the voice, which is funny because it's actually the same actor. Oh, someone made a Disney mash.
Nice.
But yeah, I don't know who would play, like, just ideally with remaking, who would play Seymour or Audrey or all those people?
Let's see. For a Seymour, you'd want I don't know, who's the hot new scrawny nerdy looking Broadway actor? Because I think your best bet would be to get like Broadway actors to do whatever, you know.
Well, Rick Moranis wasn't exactly a Broadway actor, but
No, still a
pulled
good
it off.
singer though.
Yeah. It's like the only thing he's ever sung in, I think.
I don't know. But I would definitely agree with like either having the actor for Lewis play.
You mean yeah.
But actually,
Yeah,
I
he
thought
could
of
have
I thought of a nice voice actor in animation who has a really good voice for Audrey and is also a singer in a lot of productions that he's done.
Mhm.
Kevin Michael Richardson.
Oh yeah. Has we ever seen him? Well, he's doing a voice, so yeah. Kevin Michael Richardson does like a million of those
Deep voices.
Those deep voices, yes.
Yeah.
And
And he's a great singer too.
mhm.
But yeah. But personally, I would just like to hear Ken Page's version because I loved his performance as Oogie Boogie. I would just love to hear his recordings. Just come on, gimme.
I don't know who often plays the nerdy wimpy guys.
I mean, lately it's that kid from the Goldbergs.
Huh. I don't know, because like Rick Moranis was like the only known film actor that could really play that part of the time.
At the time, yeah, but now?
Yeah.
Hey,
Do we even have nerdy wimpy guys in the media at all?
Well, okay. Maybe I could throw this one out here because he is a good singer. Jim Parsons. I mean, I don't
know. I feel like
necessarily see him as Seymour,
I feel
but
like-
he's a good singer. He can sing, at least.
he's too tall.
I suppose that would probably be the one
He's too
thing
tall. You
against
need
him.
someone a little shorter in perspective of the plant.
Well, then you just make the plan bigger.
I know, but then budget reasons.
Or- it just gets more
or
impressive.
use perspective tricks.
Oh, yeah. They do that all the time.
I was taught about perspective tricks in high school when I was in film class.
Yeah, another thing, if he's so tall, then well, how's, I mean, he's supposed to not be the person who's not able to stand up,
Mhm.
and it helps if he doesn't have a physical advantage over anybody else.
Yeah. Yeah, because, like, you can say about camera tricks, Z, but it's also, like, how can you easily portray the visual contrast of someone who is, like, a little scrawny dumb-looking, scrawny little four-eyed geek, and like the other guys who could just like sneeze and he'd fall over.
Could also use CGI.
Well, now you're just gonna.
Okay, why don't we
present
just
a little-
make? All right, then why don't we just do Lord of the Rings and completely change everybody's heights?
Fantastic.
That seems like a lot of work for just one character.
Well, I meant CGI for like Audrey too, but that's fine.
Ugh. Okay, that's
I
probably the
don't-
one thing against it. You either make it a fully animated movie or you don't do it at all, because either way they're gonna do Audrey as CGI, and it's like, no.
By the way, did you know Little Shop of Horrors had some kind of spin-off cartoon?
Oh my gosh, I've heard of it. I've seen the things. It's
I saw it too.
help.
It was so weird.
It's not a bad premise, but I'm like, this kind of came out of Little Shop of Horrors.
The animation is what?
Animation's your standard TV fare for the era, I think,
Mm-hmm.
which is not terribly animated. And
I don't know. I think
and by
it's-
not terribly animated, I mean it's not animated.
It's weird for me, because I know Audrey 2. Audrey 2 is that human-eating, conniving monster, and then they just kind of degrade him.
Yeah.
Like, come on, this is... Well, at least in the original Broadway show, he wins. Like, he's that good of a villain.
Yep.
He wins.
Yes.
He has won.
Yeah, which is why it was so fun to play. Like, ooh, I'm playing the villain who wins.
And also put into
Oh.
perspective, it's all about communism. Don't feed the plant. No.
Ah.
I mean, actually, I think there was a film that used evil alien space plants as part of Red Scare propaganda back in the day, and I don't think Little Shop of Horrors was necessarily it. But anyway.
Well, considering it started out as a short story, maybe?
Yeah, but it might have been part of that. Yeah, I think that still might have been a part of the subtext of it. But anyway.
Also, there was the original movie in like the 60s, which was like your standard monster film.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
The black and white, filmed in a day supposedly.
Yeah, I have not watched that all the way through, but yeah, obviously probably because puppeteering was not as advanced as it was by the time you got to 1978, something. Yeah, that the plant was just kind of stiff.
Also, it was that film that spawned the musical that then spawned the film based on the musical.
Mhm.
So it's quite the leap.
Yeah.
Also, you could totally capture the whole, like, they take this black and white film that was kind of like meant to be, it's the spooky, and then kind of run with the whole like cheesy monster alien invasion movies and make it really campy.
My
that was
first
like-
introduction to Little Shop of Horrors was actually the 1960 movie.
How was
that
it?
It wasn't that scary, and I was a small child when I saw it.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't watch it until like, oh, we're gonna be doing Little Shop of Horrors next season. Like, okay, well, my mom got the movie because my mom often helped with the costumes, so she's like, well, let's watch this so you at least get the general story.
Yep.
And yeah, like obviously there was a limit on female characters. Well, there's a limit on characters, period. I'm like, okay, so there's either the chorus girls or Audrey. Who do you think you'd want to audition for? I'm like, and just to be clear, we had like very few black people at our school. Okay, we were a small school. We were in Romania. The population is not as big. So, just to be clear, all right, before anybody shuts us down. Okay. Yeah, and although we did have a black Seymour, he's like one of the few kids there. Yeah.
I can
Anyway,
get behind a black Seymour. I mean, why not?
yeah, and he was British, so
Oh, hello.
it was yeah, it was,
I came from over the pond to
Yeah.
try to make a living.
yeah. Oh, and we had a black dentist, so yeah, we had more on the guy's side. And anyway, point being, I didn't have a lot of options. Like, you know what? I really want to be the plant.
Plant.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, that character's a whole lot more interesting, in my opinion. And a lot's unsaid. Like, so, did they like did it come from a race that just took over another planet? Then they ran out of food, and so they had to find a new planet to spread their plants. A lot of unanswered questions. There's just whole lot more potential.
I mean, I think that's also part of the whole idea. Is like he just comes from another world, and it's like it's an alien threat. The whole thing is that it's supposed to be like a campy.
And he's not like just a mindless plant that wants food. I mean, he does want food, and he does want to take over the world, but he also knows how to bargain. He knows, like once the plant matures, the plant observes. Like, yeah, I know what you want. I can help you get what you want. If you do this for me, it'll just be one thing at a time, and then by the time Seymour does figure out, like, yeah, now I'm much bigger than you, and I can eat you up. I don't need you anymore because now I got the fame I need to spread my other plants.
Wee.
He has an agenda, and he knows how to carry it out. like he's not just a monster who wants to destroy. He doesn't rush into things.
What are everyone's Hogwarts houses? I've never actually gone into that at all.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I had to do a lot of thinking when I was acting as a character. So.
What is everyone's Hogwarts houses? I'm a Gryffindor.
Hufflepuff. Conscientious and hardworking.
Yes.
What about you, Comic?
I don't know. Go ahead and give me the lowdown on each of the houses, like that conscientious and hardworking thing we give them for all of them.
Okay, conscientious and hardworking is Hufflepuff. Courageous is the Gryffindor. Ravenclaw, they're the wise ones.
Hold on, I can read like more specifics on them because they're not because they're not just because it's not just brave, courage, blah blah blah. You know.
Yeah, conscientious, hardworking, loyal. I think is Hufflepuff, and kind, and Slytherin is ambition and cunning, which is not always evil, but sometimes lead to that.
Yeah, and keep in mind, I thought I was Hufflepuff because I was because I was like, friendships, yeah, that's me. And then I took the test and it said I was Gryffindor, and I was like, no. And then a thing happened. I was like, oh, maybe I'm Gryffindor.
I mean, it makes sense. I'm totally hardworking. I make up like a million projects, and I work on all of them eventually.
Yay.
You know, DF, I think just from that alone, I'm probably gonna have to say I'm probably Hufflepuff then, because you and I.
They're also loyal. They're also loyal.
Yeah, you're probably Hufflepuff.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, real quick question. So there's a locked door. You need to get in it. What do you do?
Do I have the key?
That is a good question.
You
hold on. Are we
one of the
still in the Harry
options
Potter?
Go and look for the key. So there you go.
Yeah, I'm like, go and look for the key.
Yeah.
Or if we're talking in the world of magic, probably Alohomora.
I mean, I'm probably just gonna go for the key. Like,
if we have a wand, Alohomora, why waste your time?
This is actually a thing I saw on TikTok. They asked, okay, so they asked, there's a locked door, you need to get in, and how do you get in? And my answer was, I'd kick down the door. and then the person said, okay, so Hufflepuffs, their answer would be they knock on the door. Ravenclaws will go look for the key.
Oh.
Slytherins would, I forgot what Slytherins would do, but anyways, and
Would it be a
Gryffindors
Alohomora?
would knock down the door.
I mean, for me, it'd be between like looking for the key or knocking. Like, if the door
I mean, it.
was just locked, it'd be like I'd go look for the key. But if there was obviously someone in there, I'd probably knock.
I mean, you can't base it off of one answer. I mean, there's a whole quiz. It's like the most.
I know. I just think it's really funny because as soon as she asked, I was like, oh, I kicked down the door, and she's like, oh, Gryffindors would kick down the door, and I was like, okay.
Okay, but you know what? On honesty, what I would do if we're talking the world of magic, just do Alohomora. Why waste your time?
No, this is like a question with within the regular world.
All
what
right,
would you
fair
do?
enough.
So where's the key?
So here's the key.
I don't know. I'd probably knock. Of course, if the key's right there, then just.
Well, that seems impolite.
I forgot what I completely forgot what Slytherins would do.
Pick the lock,
Probably-
maybe?
Pick the lock. Yeah, that's what it was. Slytherins would pick the lock.
Which is the same as Alohomora. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. And not only that, like
Uh,
I like to
Oh,
I like
no.
to say I'm a Gryffindor but with Hufflepuff tendencies. Yeah.
that can share some qualities.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know
Not
what? You
to
can be
say
a Hufflepuff
Hufflepuff
with
can't be
Slytherin
brave.
tendencies. I mean, you never know.
Yeah, like Wormtail.
Yeah.
Yeah, or you know how like Cedric Diggory, he was brave.
Yeah.
He was in Hufflepuff and he was brave.
Hufflepuff
Oh,
with
man.
Gryffindor tendencies. Love it.
Oh man, his friendship with Harry is just so much sweeter in the book, and when he
Oh my God.
when he dies, it hits you a lot more. I don't know, just like book 4, for some reason was just my favorite, and I feel like the movie didn't really do it as much justice. Like,
Man.
the book had so much,
I
and I
need to
understand.
find the books on eBay or something. I don't know. I think my little brother has the books. I could ask him if he has them and if I could borrow
Oh.
them.
Okay, Cosmic Trail. I'm trying to come up with some ideas for a possible fan fiction, but I feel like doing a one-shot story first to see how people react to it. That is what I did when I started getting into fanfics. Like, I wanted to write a Megamind fan fiction, which is sort of serving as a sequel, because I really wanted a sequel to show up from DreamWorks, and it didn't.
Amen.
I started with just a one-shot, just to see how people react at first, and then I did the multi-chapter thing. So yeah, that's start out that way.
I mean, you want to dig into the recesses, find DF's, I want to say self-insert MLP fanfiction back on.
It is not self-insert because she is nothing like me.
I mean, it's definitely an interesting story.
The
On,
only thing we share is brown hair. That's it.
But yeah, but yeah, it's on the
It's
actual
my
like
human in
fanfiction.net.
it's my human in Equestria fic.
Yeah.
Yeah, not my favorite. It was a thing I did before Bride of Discord.
Yep.
I don't remember if I've ever posted like a
That was-
completed.
That was
completed
mostly me.
work.
That was mostly me finding myself in the fandom, and I think trying to get used to writing the different characters.
Hmm.
It was an experiment. Just like my first Megamind fanfic. Like, okay, try to get used to the characters, then write the longer work. I didn't do that at all with Villainous or Has-Been Hotel. Why didn't I?
Mhm.
Interesting. Maybe you felt like you had a real good beat on them characters.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Did I ever post a finished fic? Hold up.
I have so many unfinished My Little Pony fics. I'm ashamed.
No.
I think I have a femfiction.com account. Or at least had one. I I wouldn't be able to tell you what my freaking login is.
You've actually been listening to the Writing Beauties. Thank you, Cosmic. Yeah, that's a patron-only miniseries giving some writing advice that I've done on my podcast.
Oh.
I need to update some of those. I mean, I've been taking most advice from the classes I've been getting, so I haven't had time to give advice on my own.
Hmm.
Some of it might be bad, in fact. Well, I'm not an expert. Most of the stuff I learned about writing, I learned by just doing.
Well, do you have for future writing beauties? Can there be one about writing death scenes?
Oh boy.
I mean, some people
I don't
need
write a lot
advice
of
on
death
that.
scenes, so I don't write a lot of death scenes, so that's ugh. Well, I know I've written one or two, but not in the fanfic verse as much. I don't know, I often end up killing villains.
Yeah, and that doesn't
Correct
lend
me if I'm
itself
wrong, but didn't
to-
you write a scene where like Fluttershy just straight up dies?
That doesn't count though, because she comes back.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, where's
No,
the...
it's a thing. It's a thing. People have like the top 10 Disney deaths. I'm like, but half of the people on this list didn't stay dead.
Yeah.
Like, so I don't think it counts.
Yeah. A minor technicality. Wait, didn't you die in the last movie? It was merely a flesh wound.
Where was that?
What?
Where was that?
Nah, I'm just making shit up. Doing a Monty Python reference.
And frankly, I'm not really proud of that whole Fluttershy dies in the revival thing. I'm like, oh gosh, could I be any more of a cop-out?
Yeah. You pulled a Big Hero 6.
Okay,
That's not that's not fair. She pulled a Frozen, not a Big Hero 6.
All right.
Big Hero 6, he was a fucking robot. Of course he was gonna come
You
back.
can rebuild them, yes. Yeah, it's hard writing a sad death scene. Oh, I did write one of those in my villainous fanfic. Has Been Hotel doesn't count because they're all dead already.
Then
Yeah.
they must be double dead.
You can double kill them in this universe.
True, but then you need the right equipment.
Yeah, you need the right equipment and stuff, but still, you can double kill them.
That is hard writing a sad death scene. Yeah, I didn't even kill off Granny Smith in my fic because I was a wimp.
I'm a wiener. You're a wiener.
Yeah, there's a
Go
big
back.
difference between my writing in 2013 and my writing now. Because now, when I feel like because now I know when a character has to die, a character has to die. I killed off Angel Bunny.
Oh jeez.
I mean, the little shit had it coming.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Precious Blood's that vampire fic had the most death out of all of the ones I've done.
Oh yeah.
Like, yes, I wrote a My Little Pony vampire fic, so sue me.
Was it anything like the like the Harry Potter fic, My Immortal?
I don't know.
Do you not know
Because
My
I don't know
Immortal?
what that is. No.
It's the best, but also the worst.
Well, I used my own Transylvanian knowledge to apply to some of the lore and the locale. I made up a city called Zebu, like kind of like zebra. Zebu after Sibiu, which is an actual Transylvanian town.
Yeah. But like, what my immortal is basically a goth chick goes to Hogwarts. And she just so happens to be a vampire, but She does
It's
nothing
not
with
a
it.
no. I don't.
No, she does.
I don't
She
do
does
a-
nothing
no.
with it.
No, it's not like a high school vampire thing. It's not like Twilight. It's a little more Dracula era
No,
type.
no.
vampire.
No. She just so happens to be a vampire. She does nothing with it. She's just a vampire.
Okay.
She does nothing with it. And not only that, she doesn't wear the school uniform either. She just wears her goth shit.
Don't get me wrong. I like vampires. Just sometimes it's a bit hit or miss.
Yeah, I do too. I love vampires. Oh my
mean,
gosh.
The very concept, it would be a very complicated situation if you like truly love somebody, but you don't want to condemn them to this immortal, torturous life you've had, and conceptually wise, it's intriguing.
Yeah.
And on the other end,
She didn't do it right though.
yeah,
She did not do it right.
On the other hand, though, I had to rewatch the entire Twilight series for my podcast, and I was cringing and crying at the same time. I'm like, what is wrong with me? I'm like, some of this is so bad, and yet some of this is just so.
But Stephanie Meyer is extremely Mormon too, and you can see that seep through her book.
Yeah, I can understand that. On the other hand, though, why I can't hate Edward's because, yeah, I love you, but it's the one sin I don't want to commit. Let's wait until marriage. I'm like, I want a guy like that.
I mean, I'd rather not. I don't care if I'm married. I'd rather not.
Yeah, I sort of do. Call me a little bit old-fashioned.
No.
Me
I
personally,
mean, I'd rather not do the sex.
Okay, but even so, I would prefer someone who would respect that, or even share that same sentiment.
Yeah, that'd be very nice.
Yeah. Well, also, you don't get a lot of male love interests like that, so, yeah.
Oh my gosh! Imagine having a reverse harem. All the boys.
No, I can't. I literally can't. No, I can't. No. Look, I can't even get one guy. Why would I think I could handle more than one?
I mean,
She's got you there.
well, think of it you watch anime at all?
Yes, I watch anime.
Okay.
I know what you mean by reverse harem.
I was gonna bring up a more specific example, Orin High School Host Club. Do you watch that?
Yeah, I've watched that.
Yeah.
Look, it's insane. So, yeah.
So my example is okay. There's somebody I follow on TikTok, and she was like, I was always against the notion of a harem animes, because a lot of the situations are very unrealistic. But then I remembered I have 5 friends who would kill to have me live with them. I just thought it was funny. So,
I didn't know. Yeah, this is... Okay, there's a reason I don't do a whole lot of love triangles or love webs.
eh.
Or if I do have, one... some semblance of a love triangle, the choice is a lot more obvious, and it doesn't usually go on for too long.
Ah, the Titanic approach.
I guess so. Or more like the Beauty and the Beast approach, where, yeah, we know that she's never going to get with Gaston, but he's still a problem because he's not taking no for an answer.
Gross.
Yeah. I mean, this is my problem with some love triangles. Okay, it's always either one is the more obvious choice, or if you really can't decide, maybe you're polyamorous. There, everybody wins.
Oh my god, I just remembered a Pro ZD video where it's like one of those like love triangle animes.
Yeah.
And like the dudes and like one dude is like I love you so and so, and the other dude's like, no, I love you. Like, choose which one. And then the chick character, and then like in this video, Proziti's character was like, why don't we just fuck each other? Like a big old fuck pile. And both of the dudes were like, yeah, okay, all right.
Oh, Bella, that is horrible. Bella Pink Savage says, I was the only one in my class who never saw a red Twilight, and I got nicknamed Bella Swan. I was so confused. So I checked out the movies and realized nobody likes Bella Swan. Bella, that is so sad.
Aw.
And when my classmates talked about how awful Bella was, I thought they were talking about me. Oh, man. Okay, yes, I know I have that love triangle of Prism, Gemstone, Cherry, and Kix, but I do make it clear who likes who does not like the other one, and it's not like, oh, I can't decide between these two. It's like, I really don't like you that way.
Calm down.
Yeah.
I mean, like, love triangles where, like, say one person's trying to decide between 2 or 3 other people and can't seem to make a decision. I'm like, maybe you're polyamorous, or, oh, come on, clearly this one person's better for you.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way, the whole Archie, Betty, and Veronica thing that they've been arguing about for years. I'm like, I'm sorry, Betty's clearly better for you. Veronica treats you like garbage. Or maybe, why don't you two just have a little arrangement?
Just fuck each other. Big old fuck pile.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
like those kind of love triangles I try not to get into.
me, my friend, we were like spitballing a thing. Not really spitballing, we were like just like goofing around, and then we just thought of this like AU where this Beauty and the Beast AU where Gaston is a good guy who gardens.
Who gardens?
He gardens.
That sounds so random.
I mean, one of my friends was getting into gardening, so it's not that random. Anyways, he's a really good, nice guy who gardens. LeFou is his abusive ex.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Or does.
And him, the Beast, and Belle are in like a polyamorous relationship.
Okay. What? I'm sorry.
We were just spewing bullshit, and that came out, and we were like, you know what? I actually like this.
Wasn't one of the girls from Archie a stalker? I forgot who. Well, Betty started out as a stalker when she first came out, I will admit. She's less crazy now, at least comic-wise. As for Riverdale, that's a whole other story.
And Fizzy Dizzy, here you go.
Everyone's crazy in Riverdale.
Everyone.
Except for the one guy, but then his actor passed away, and like, oh great, the one decent human being on the show, and he's gone.
Oh no.
Yeah, of course they had to kill the character off because the actor died.
Not really much can be done about that. Is that your blood type? Huh. Total
Be
coinkydink.
positive?
I was asking Fizzy.
I'm O positive. If
I'm O positive
that
as
matters.
well.
Yay, which means we can donate blood to other people.
Yep, that's all three of us in the
Yeah,
chat in the
yeah,
in the
O-
call then.
Yeah, O positive is the most common blood type. O negative is the universal blood type.
Okay, yes, Bella. Jughead, though. Ugh, what did they do to him? I didn't mind the Jughead and Betty thing at first, and then, of course, oh, wait, you're completely ignoring his asexuality, and he's one of the few actual asexual characters out there.
God. Dude, you're done with Pinkie Pie. Stop it.
Well, pupils.
She doesn't need pupils. She's fine.
We were talking about Jughead sexuality, and they're like, "Oh
It's
no, he's like
distracting.
food sexual." I'm like, "That sounds gross." Like, yeah, he's like he only loves food. Like, hey, food romantic? Does that sound better? Okay.
You're never gonna get through all the requests if you keep doing this shit.
Yeah, this is the only thing I'm. Just give me a sec.
Okay.
Ooh, that was so hard.
You people should know your blood types in case you're ever in an accident, or maybe someone you know was in an accident. You need to know if you can donate blood to them.
I don't
I
actually
mean-
know my blood type.
I mean, if they don't know your blood type, they'll just pump you with some O negative.
Yep. All right.
Okay, but like, say you were like in the like on a camping trip, and you had to like get the blood then. I didn't know. I didn't know. Like, whenever we were on camping trips, they had to note our blood types in case any of us got into accidents, and so that there was like a donor right there.
Okay.
Then again, we were also in Transylvania, so I wonder if it's for other reasons.
That's not a thing here.
I'm kidding. Although yes, we did have to tell our blood types.
I've never had to tell my blood type to anybody other than my doctor.
Maybe they don't get as many donors overseas.
Probably.
Which kind of makes sense if you're in Transylvania. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop.
Oh my gosh.
Look,
About
I
this
lived.
blood.
I lived in Romania. I can make these jokes. I think.
These are the jokes, folks.
Although honestly, though, they kind of take the vampire thing so well. I mean, it's in every gift shop.
They
It was our
embrace
school-
it, yeah. I've seen the
It was
gift
our
shops.
school team. It was our school team. I'm like, if you want to draw tourists in, well, people like vampires. Okay.
I'm not even sure how I should go about this polyamorous relationship between these three jokers. I'm
You
not
know,
even-
Although
so you don't take a million years to do it. You could just draw their heads and have like, I keep forgetting their names.
Stygian, Rockcuff, and Sunburst.
Although I did have like some of the rich white Romanians
Stygian,
at my
Rockcliffe,
school.
yeah. You could have Rockhoof in the middle, and then have the other two on the side, and then have the ones on the side kissing Rockhoof on the cheeks.
Aw.
There you
See,
go.
I was kind of thinking of
I
something
love
similar.
sandwich.
Yeah, and
I
so
love
you don't take a million
sandwich.
years. You could, so you don't take a million years. You could just draw their heads.
You know, I think I'm gonna
Like
draw.
that.
I think I'm gonna draw it as a love. I think I'm gonna totally draw it as a love sandwich, but I'm gonna put the one without a beard in the middle.
Okay.
Alright.
That's actually really cute.
I
You
mean,
should do that.
he's kind of bigger than the other two, so, just how that looks, the big one in the middle and the shorter two on the other side, that kind of works. Ooh. Boy, am I glad I don't have work in the morning. I actually have the week off. Yay!
Hooray!
And good, because I'd been working every day for the last 15 days. I finally needed a break.
Damn. So some other people in the chat earlier were complaining about the heat, which
Rockhoof is top. Oh, Bella. Oh no.
Yeah, it's been like in the high 90s, and I think tomorrow it's gonna be in the hundreds.
oof in your area.
Uh-huh. Before
Oh,
that, we had a
geez.
whole series of thunderstorms. That's summer for you.
Yeah, it's summer, all right. I can deal
Well,
with the heat. I can deal
at
with
least
the
have a
heat.
pool in my area.
Ah, thank God.
Community pool. It's not like a whole private pool.
All right. Well, you take what you got.
My mom bought a pool. should be here next month. I'm excited.
Nice.
Yay! In the meantime, you can dip your feet in the tub or get the hose.
I actually
mean-
have a tub that I can fill with like cold water and just sit myself in. So yeah, I could do that.
My brother and I used to get into water fights.
I'm probably gonna.
I'm gonna invite a few of my friends over. We're gonna have a freaking pool party.
It's been over 100 degrees all week, says Bella. I hate living in a desert. My tired brain registered dessert, and I'm like, you live in a desert? How is that hot?
Well, it just came
Well,
out of the
depends on the
oven,
dessert.
so.
I know what you mean, but my mind getting tired.
Well, it just came out of the oven, so it's still warm, very warm.
Or a molten lava cake. That's like really warm.
I
Molten
ordered that
lava.
I ordered that like last week when I was babysitting, because I'd forgotten to get myself to eat. So I'm like, okay, once baby's down, I order pizza for myself. Well,
Yum.
actually, I ordered pasta, and I made sure to get the molten lava cake because why not?
Yay.
Nice.
How did you know I live in a cake? Lucky guess?
I love how
Oh, yeah.
I love
Oh
the
yeah,
shape of
college
this
dorms
guy's
with no air
face.
conditioning.
I absolutely love the shape of this guy's face. Just like the skinny.
Cosmic, I know the pain. I live in Illinois too.
Yes, Fizzy, I know the pain of your college dorm with no OC. That was my college dorm. We had
There
to
were
have a
no
fan
original
and window.
characters.
You said OC instead of AC.
Did I?
Yeah.
You did.
Fine. Fine. Whatever you say. You know what I mean.
Yeah. We're just being stupid. Hold on. Wait. If I go back to my old school and I go into the library and I give them this book and just be like, okay, I'm returning this book, what do you think they'll say?
They'd be like,
They're like, oh.
that's where it went.
Oh my god, I don't even know if they still have the same librarian. I don't know, like, I don't know if.
Then I'll be like Twilight
Remember.
all over again.
Like, I go there. Like, I just walk in like I'm a student, too. Even though I haven't been a student there since, like, oh my gosh. When did I was it 2010 when I graduated? When I graduated grade school? I think it was 2010. So, yeah. Yeah, it was 2010. I haven't been there since 2010. So they would not know who the hell I am. I'm just like some stranger walking in there being like, I'd like to return this book. They
Do
they
you
open
go
up and they
here?
see that it's then they see that it was due November 18th of 2010.
Man, I'm just remembering that iCarly episode where Spencer had forgotten to return a movie like Boogie Bear Takes Manhattan when he was like 10 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was trying to come up with it. He hired Sam to help him come up with a lie of why the movie was so late. It's like I was having lunch with my cousin, the Pope.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And they look up at him and they're just.
Yeah,
Oh
and
my
then
God.
Daddy already returned the video. And when he goes there, there's like this cute girl at the front desk. And it's I'm here about a late video. Well, how overdue is it? About 10 years? Ooh, real. really got it late, huh? No, because I already returned that video. Really? No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I was over at my friend's house. Blah, blah, blah. Like, and she's like, it's okay. I'll just take it out of the system. What? Yeah, my boss just sends us letters to scare people. Oh, thanks. You're real nice. Yeah, and you're real cute. Really? Want to come to my house and meet my cousin, the Pope?
Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh, iCarly was so crazy. I'm still debating whether to watch the new episodes.
What's it called again?
Still iCarly?
That a wower?
I saw the preview. Freddy's really grown up. Wow.
iCarly?
Yeah, iCarly.
Yeah.
iCarly. Okay, yep. That's what we're talking about.
Yep.
You were talking about iCarly.
All right.
Oh, speaking of love triangles, that one didn't go anywhere. Yeah, that was never really resolved.
What you got there? A smoothie.
Yeah. I think she meant the giant bird. I love that. Like, especially the kids' reactions. They're like, ostrich is so near
Why the fuck do you have an ostrich? Why don't you have an ostrich?
I think that, along with Drake and Josh, are shows that I missed out on. I would love to go, like, look over.
The older brother Spencer, he caught everything he touched set on fire. And the fire department was like, "Hi, I'm Spencer. Hi, I'm Spencer Shea. Oh yeah, we know about you." Fire chief does not like him.
Didn't he like catch the fire extinguisher on fire at one point?
Oh, when he caught the front desk bell on fire after pouring soda over it. He's like, "Oh." Or he's playing the drums and the cymbal catches on fire. He's like, "How's that happen?"
Oh my gosh.
Like, they're not even. Or he's in the bathroom and his wet towel catches on fire. Like, how do you set the bathroom on fire? I don't know. And then he leaves, and Carly passes by the bathroom, and then it just sets on fire. And she's like, "What? What?"
Poor guy can't catch a break, can he?
It's one of those running gags that just, yeah. Those running gags that just are inexplicable.
That definitely sounds like a show that's right up my alley.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was like one of the few shows that Dad would watch with us.
Probably because it sounds like it's because it's actually funny.
And it's so well. It's one of the shows that just so many insane things happen.
Sounds like Non Sequitur the show.
Yeah. Or like, Phineas and Ferb would be one of the shows that was just ran on running gags. I know what I said. Yes.
Running gags, but also
the whole thing was a running gag.
running gags, yes, but also just like quotes.
Yes, that were said over and over, but it never got dull though. That was the genius of it,
like a smoothie.
Yeah.
Like, what did you think? So and such was gonna just fall out of the sky?
Yeah, or even just every episode was the same plot essentially, just with the variation, but it never got old.
Okay,
Okay,
so
'cause it was so many
okay. So I have to point out this joke that my brother always comes back to. That was like somebody on the internet made this joke. It's like, so you heard that they're bringing back Phineas and Ferb, that they're going to remake Phineas and Ferb, but it's gonna be made for adult audiences only. It's gonna like have a TV adult rating, and it's like you wonder what the hell they're gonna do with it. And so far, you're watching the first episode, and everything is exactly the same. You wonder what exactly is the joke here. You wonder like why they went to this trouble, and then by the end of the episode, when Doofenshmirtz blows up, he says, "Fuck you, Perry the Platypus," and that is it. That is the only difference in every episode.
That is true because face it, you can enjoy that show whether you're an adult or a kid.
Let's face like
It's also
it's also just funny to me. It's like, I could see that happening for one, and for two, it's like, yeah, no, I do think like you do have a really good show that like hits all the right notes. Like the original reason why the show didn't get picked up was because they had this idea of taking a show that had a set formula that they would follow in every episode, like even like to a fault. Like it was so hilarious they would stick to this formula. And it's like, and it's that formula that made the show work. What everyone ended up doubting was what succeeded with the show. And they did pitch to Disney at one point, but at the time Disney wasn't looking for a new show. But then time came around and Disney was looking for a new cartoon, and they picked up Phineas and Ferb. Smartest decision they ever made. Right up there is like.
Yeah,
and
it also worked on those rare times that they broke the formula. That it made it all the more funny. Like, oh, you caught Doofenshmirtz already? Usually he explains his evil plan, and then he traps you and explains his evil plan. We mix it up a little.
We don't actually have like a procedure for this. Just sit back. I'm gonna make some calls. Yeah. But what gets me about it is like how like it's kind of like a parallel opposite to what happened with Adventure Time. So like Disney got an earful of Phineas and Ferb, and they initially said no, but they did come back and pick it up later because nobody else had picked it up. Nickelodeon ended up saying no to Adventure Time, and then it got picked up by Cartoon Network. So
I tried watching Adventure Time, but I was like in the first couple seasons, and I'm like, why is everybody in this show such a
doesn't really
creep?
get story oriented until like much later.
that's true.
That's why I couldn't sit through it. Like, why is everyone in this show such a creep? That's what I was thinking. Like, why does everybody want to marry this child?
I couldn't really get into it either, but I can definitely see it as the cultural milestone that it was for a lot of people, and like for Cartoon Network especially, it really kicked off a new.
Are you talking
wave
about all the princesses wanting to marry Finn?
Them and also that really old elephant thing.
Old elephant thing.
Not like every now and then there was somebody who wanted
Are you
to get
talking
with
about
Finn.
the Ice King?
No, the elephant, that grandma elephant.
Oh yeah.
She was
Tree
sweet.
Trunk?
Yeah, Tree Trunks. She didn't want to marry Finn. She was just a sweet old lady, being a sweet old lady.
And then she wanted to make Jake her, was it Finn was, I don't know which one, Finn her king or something. When
I
Did
think
we
the
watch
entire
the same
point was
show?
that everybody was just weird.
Yes, I'm aware of the whole Princess Bubblegum and the vampire thing, but I couldn't get through it. I didn't have the patience to get to the good stuff.
Neither did I. So
Okay.
you're
I
not
don't remember
alone.
which season they actually start telling the story, because it's been a while since I've seen the show.
I tried anyway. I tried.
I remember cherry picking some episodes for my own enjoyment. Like the one where they went all CGI from a guest animator, so. And the ones with Weird Al in it.
Of course.
I mean, at that point, I was kind of looking for anything that Weird Al did in voice work, because, like, I've seen it all, haven't I? Probably not. let's seek this out. All right.
That's really good with the drawing there.
Thank you.
I've never been that good at drawing. All my drawings end up kind of sticky.
Sticky?
Stick figures, you know? And
Sticky.
if they do have solid flesh, they look so unproportional. I don't have the eye for it. Or the hand, for that matter.
Do you think you could have the mouse for it?
No, I tried that.
Sticky.
Right.
Hey, look, I already sing, voice act, video edit, and I write. I don't. What?
I'm kind
It's
of
such a
I'm kind of like giving him like a squishy cheek.
squishy cheek.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, I didn't actually make a request on the Hatbox Ghost.
I know. I just wanted to throw it on there because, like, well, I'll take it because I like
That is now a
Hatbox Ghost.
request.
Yep. I'm gonna have to leave that up there because I think we're gonna have to wrap this up here because we've been going on for 4 hours.
It's almost 1.
Yeah.
Oh, it's almost midnight
Where I am,
here.
anyway.
It's almost midnight here. Hooray!
Oh. Yeah, and some people are getting tired.
Yep.
I'm tired.
I don't have work in the morning, but I'm still tired.
Yep. I can get behind that.
Well, at least I got some comic editing done today. You'll see the next piece as well tomorrow.
Whee!
Okay, I think
And that one you had a lot more lines in comic.
I had a laughing line.
Yeah.
I
yeah,
did a laugh.
I forgot to ask you about that one last time.
Huh?
Like when I asked you for the demi lines, I forgot to throw that one in. Oh yeah, I need you to laugh in this one.
Yeah. I did a laugh. It was great.
Yeah, you did.
It went from
Alright.
fake laughing to actual laughing at the end.
Okay. Oh man, I had to record some pretty uncomfortable lines for that one too. Like it sounded. Pretty much I had to read the haters' lines in the most annoying voice possible, and I'm like, oh god.
Man.
Like, being attracted to someone after you get to know them doesn't make you unique. It's just normal. Like, shut up. Wait, I'm
Shut
saying
up.
this.
All right. I think that'll get him across pretty well.
Yay.
Or I think you know the last one where I threw in that outtake where I'm like, you don't watch porn, and I'm like, oh my gosh, why do I have to say this?
You don't watch porn? No.
Nope.
I'm like, that was like the most awkward line I ever recorded. No, actually, no. The one that was worse was like in one of the earlier comics where I had to make bedroom noises, and I ended up knocking over my recording stuff. Yeah. So, well, because it was required for that particular comic strip. I'm
Yep.
like, great. I mean, I wasn't gonna look at the sound effect. I wasn't gonna look up at the sound effect for that. That would have been worse. Yes, DF cringing at herself for an hour. Yep. I think I remember one person came on the. I had the warning at the beginning. It's rated PG-13 for mild language and sexual themes, and then I had someone going, oh, why do you have all the gross kissing and stuff? I'm a little kid. I'm like, hello, did you miss the warning at the beginning? Also, we
Mine
have this
said
whole YouTube not.
PG-13.
We had this whole YouTube not for kids now thing. It's listed as not for kids. This was your fault.
By the way, are you under 13?
Yeah.
You shouldn't have a YouTube account. Get lost.
Yeah, or like, this part made me uncomfortable. Like, yeah, that was kind of the point.
Yep.
It's supposed to be uncomfortable.
Way to go, dummy.
I think that happened in a writing class once, and they said, "Get this guy is so creepy." Like, yeah, I don't like this. Like, yeah, he's supposed to be creepy. He's a serial killer. What do you expect? Yeah, that's kind of my least favorite critique when they complain. I don't like this because this was blah and this was blah. I'm like, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be.
Do you hate this? Good.
Good, you're supposed to hate it.
Does this behavior make you squirm? Well, that's fascism for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Going back to that Mulan line, like when they go, nah, how about a girl who's got a brain who always speaks her mind, nah, like, oh, that line is so awful. Like, yeah, it was meant to be awful.
That's literally his.
That was your
But
reaction.
it's literally supposed to. It's literally supposed to show you what kind of world she's living in and like what kind of people she's surrounded by, and then by the end they're like, "Oh, guess we were wrong."
Oh well.
Yeah.
Let's do better next time, boys.
Because you know that's how China was back then.
That too.
That's exactly how China was.
So, you know, I am surprised it got away with a G rating considering that bathing scene.
Oh boy.
Are you
I
kidding?
never
That's
would've
probably
seen
the
that
most.
again.
That's probably the most G-rated way you could have done that.
Yeah, technically they didn't show anything, but
Oh my
just when you
gosh.
watch it as an adult, I'm like,
When Ling
It's
was
very
like,
Adam and
swimming
Eve in
on
the
his
Garden of
back and
Eden.
they like covered his junk with a lily pad. It's funny.
and you don't even realize that when Yao stands on the rock and in
Oh,
front of
yeah.
all of them, like, oh my gosh, no wonder she's averting her eyes. Oh gosh.
Yeah, but you also paint the picture that it's like the MPAA has no concerns, especially at the time, no concerns over innuendo. It's all about like what you actually do nowadays.
Oh yeah, someone told me that she thinks that Mulan might be on the A spectrum because of that. She goes, I never want to see a naked man again.
I think her issue was just like non-consensual.
Yeah.
Which,
yeah,
I mean, would
fair
make
enough.
anyone uncomfortable.
On the other hand, though, yeah, I do relate to that moment.
Yep. All right, let's see. And that is 4 hours of stream time, everybody. And I've barely even gotten into Rockhoof, but we will pick up exactly where we left off before taking other requests next Tuesday. And please join us early for Friday for a quick voting session on what video game I decide to play, because I don't know what video game I'm gonna play. It'll be a surprise decided by you guys. And no, Among Us does not count. Anyway, thank you all for joining so much this time. Thank you, DF and Z, for being here this long.
Hello. Wait,
Maybe
goodbye.
at some point we should play Monster Prom.
Monster
Yes.
Prom. That would be fun. All right, but until
I have Monster Prom. It's great.
nice, we should do a stream where we basically re-stream your thing over here, or we go to your channel and you stream Monster Prom.
I've been waiting for a chance to do the multiplayer mode on that.
Ooh,
Yeah, there's a multiplayer
now
mode.
that sounds like an idea. All right, well, until such a time as I actually own Monster Prom, thank you guys for joining us this week. And until next time, remember, take care, stay safe, and
Be kind in all that you do.
yes, thank you, Stitch. Goodbye, everybody.
I need pineapples.